Well, good morning and welcome to a continued coverage of the annual North-South Classic here at the National Cricket Centre in Balmain, Couva. This is day 3, 269 for 3. Slight correction to the scoreboard. And they're just looking to push on and get ahead of South's score. They're just 6 runs short. North has done really well. Django starting the day on 100, clips this away, gets one more. So after that sparkling 100 by Django yesterday and 115, excellent 115 from skipper Vikash Mohan, they put North in a very strong position, and North will be looking to carry on to the bat for as long as possible because they don't want to bat last on this track as they look to defend their title that they won last year. So Joachim picking up proceedings from the southern end. And it's Tion Webster who's on strike. So yesterday, South players were not happy at the end of the day's play. They'll want a better day today. This is clipped away. An easy 2 there for Tion Webster. So a number of players putting their hands up here for the national selection. Vikash Mohan 115. Django is there, still unbeaten on 100. So also on opening day you had Jason Mohammed getting 92 and Cephas Cooper getting 80. Jed Gooley 60 not out. It's been a good batting track. So Tion Webster would also want to put down a good innings here to attract the national selectors. Time he's back on edging and dropped. The luck just has not been with South. He was comprehensively beaten on the back foot, looking to slash this, and he was dropped. So single. There you can see he was beaten by one from Joachim, who has been very unlucky indeed. So it's the end of that over. .274 for 3, so the scores are level now. So they continue with spin. It's Bran Charles from the northern end. South could have struck immediately. So Webster put down yesterday early in his knock as well. This time he's driving nicely through the offside. Khan gives chase. And they will come back for 2. So now they've taken the lead. They're actually 2. Effectively now they're 2 runs on the board. Wiping out that 274 made by South. And they have 7 wickets in hand. Played away on the onside. So watchful now. Webster has lived a charmed life with his 19. So at the end of second over of the day's play, it's 276 for 3. Gives me time to say good morning to Visham Lalman. Good morning, Visham. How are you?
Good morning, Vinod. Good morning to all the viewers. I'm fine, thank you. And North in the lead. So that's good news for Vikash Mohan and his men in blue and white.
There you can see Django just going deep into his crease. He was able to get that one behind square, away from short leg.
Yeah, a bit too short there from Joachim, and South would be looking to put some pressure on North early this morning. Look to get some early wickets. And I think we are going to see a lot of spin today. Of course, I don't think the new ball was taken yesterday afternoon. We may see the use of that.
Good delivery there by Joachim. Joachim has been good this morning. Had an opportunity to get rid of Webster.
Yeah, and just out of the outstretched hands of Brian Charles. Reacted a bit late, I thought. Maybe didn't expect that bounce as well.
So it has been tough for South.
Webster has certainly shown no interest in those wide deliveries outside the off stump with the slip fielder in position.
It's the end of the over. At the end of it, 277 for 3.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
So it's 277 for 3. The action continues here.
Not too sure, but we may just see a different approach from Amir Django this morning. Up until now, we have not seen any changes in approach, but may play a bit more freely now.
I think what he wants to do, he wants to set up shop for a big score here.
Well, you were saying yesterday in an interview with Liam Mamchan that his goal really heading into the regional tournament is to bat a lot of balls in this game and stay long at the crease.
Well, he has done that. I mean, for Django, who's normally a very aggressive player, to get 200 and to get 100 of 237 deliveries so far, 110, shows that he's putting in some sort of application.
Yeah, definitely, and it's good to see that that ability to adapt from Amir Django, and definitely the selectors will be making a note of that. And that's what you want to see heading into a regional tournament. Of course, it being a 4-day competition, you need to bat and bat long. A lot of time to spend at the crease as a batsman.
Another over comes to an end, 279 for 3.
Well, I think South has been able to get through a lot of overs and a lot of overs quickly because of the amount of spinners that they would have used. You see Sharon Lewis just bowling some 8 overs and Anderson Phillip 11. Cephas, actually Kamil Puran, that is 4. So just about 23 overs in pace. For the pace bowlers, that is. The rest coming off for the spinners. So 71 overs of spin have been bowled in the innings already.
Well, this morning they have started with the spin twins in Joachim and Brian Charles. Joachim had a close call with Webster. Since then, Webster has been very watchful against him.
Webster is someone who could tend to play his natural game, despite the fact that it's a 4-day game and he has a lot of time. Of course, it's the 3rd day, there's 1 day remaining. But someone like a Jid Goody who came in and played freely, you can tend to see that from Tion Webster as well.
Khan just throwing at the non-strikers end. Immediately after that drop catch, you can look at the South players and they've already dropped their shoulders.
Yeah, very early days in the day's play and already their shoulder drop. That's not a good sign for the men in green and white.
Cut away nicely. Lewis gives chase and that's 2 more.
That's a good looking shot. Joachim has been on the shorter side this morning, and when he has pitched up the deliveries, it's wide outside the off stump. Not tempting Tion Webster, well, more so Tion Webster than Amir Django. He's been on the shorter side to Django.
Dropped down the leg side. It's just not happening for South.
Yeah, well, the reaction of the slip fielder and Brian Charles and the wicketkeeper as well. Yeah, definitely. It looks as though it came out the inside edge of the bat. A good effort by Williams, but he would have expected him to take that.
Joachim could have gotten both men this morning with a little bit of luck. It's the end of the over, 282 for 3.
Yeah, definitely. Another good over for North coming to an end. And despite, actually, in comparison to what we saw from the South team, with their batsmen not being able to convert their starts and their half centuries into a mammoth score, well, Gully was left not out on 60, so you have to feel for him. But Cooper and Mohammed, 80 and 91 respectively, you know, we are seeing a different approach here from the North batsmen in the form of Django and Mohan yesterday. They were able to convert their starts.
Well, at the end of the day, both men are still out there regardless of what has happened this morning in terms of both getting a chance. Difficult chance though, given by Django down the leg side. It's always difficult.
Yeah, definitely. And we were speaking to Cephas Cooper yesterday after the 2nd day's play, and you know, we were questioning him as to, you know, what was in his mind when he was looking to take that single when he was on 80, a single that was not really on, that led to his suicidal dismissal. And he was saying, you know, it's not really the nervous 90s, but sometimes, that mental aspect of the game that comes into play when you are so close to a century, and you're hungry to get it, yes, but there's also that lapse in concentration after batting for such a long period of time. And he was alluding to the fact that Vikash Mohan and Amir Jangu were also in a spot of bother when they were in the 90s as well. So he says that goes to show that lapse in concentration after spending so much time at the crease.
Yeah, it was a long, long vigil by the captain. Jangu is right forward. End of another over. We take a short break.
Like many other trying to save on Carnival, Gabby.
So we're back here. It's going to be the luckless Joachim to continue. Could have won 2 wickets this morning. This time he's back and punching it square. Webster. Still a lot of batting to come from North. Leonardo Julian, Andrew Rambaran. Down the leg side. This time he gets it away nicely. And he'll get one.
I thought that, maybe Joachim could try a different approach here against Amir Jangu. Maybe come over the wicket, look to attack those footmarks on the northern end of the track and induce the outside edge. Or look to get one to spin back into Jangu through the gates. He has been operating on a much better length to Tion Webster.
Stifled. Not out says the umpire.
It's more like it from Joachim. It's just maybe that one going on with the arm, hitting him just above that knee roll as well, and seemed to have been going down the leg side. So two things to take into consideration there. And seeing that Cephas Cooper has come out of that short leg and silly point position, and Kamil Puran have taken over this morning.
Kamil Puran missed out in the first innings, and he would, after making his regional debut last year, he would want to address that and see if he can get back in with a big score in the second innings. The way things are looking here, he will really need it for South.
Definitely with the Kais performing.
Oh, beautifully bowled there, beaten Webster. should come back for 2 here. And they do.
Yeah, so they have been able to find runs, you know, and pick up those singles and doubles like Dylan Sharma did this morning for the entire team.
Doubles.
Yeah, they have been able to pick up those runs very easily. I thought that South really letting up the runs this morning. And what won't add to that as well is, you know, putting down those 2 catches.
Tossing that one up nicely.
Not having 2 spinners in their lineup, that's Charles and Imran Khan, the skipper, who normally would have bowled in tandem for the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force for the last, the wealth of the last couple of seasons that went by. You know, I think persons who tuned into this match would have been expecting something different, and they won't have expected not to really put the runs on South, but they are doing that at the moment. Django and Mohan would have been able to negate both Charles and Imran Khan, and look at the positions that they are in at the moment. So the North would definitely be a happy camp. I think that Webster needs to be careful with those deliveries just on about outside that off stump.
Yeah, he could be looking to set him up here by hitting him a few there and then bringing one back with the arm, as he does here. And Webster gets a thick outside edge down to 3rd man.
Just looking at that again, that was a much quicker delivery from Joakim, pushed through a bit, and that was wide of Ryan Charles at slip. No chance for him. And luckily there for Webster, and he lives on.
Good delivery. See to the right of us, your good friend who's always at the cricket there, Visham. He's here again today.
So the players treating him yesterday afternoon after the proceedings is as though they're expecting him to be here every time they play at the National Cricket Centre.
Django this time walks a single. So Django will be eyeing a big one here. I think his first target should be 150, and then beyond that he should be looking to push on. Full toss, driven away. Again, in a defensive frame of mind, not being able to take full advantage of that. Gets one.
I thought our Webster has played well, and the 50 partnership comes up since the fall of that wicket of Vikash Mohan. He came in a position where he could have played comfortably with the platform set as it was, and he has really used that to his advantage, and he has played really nicely.
Quick single taken.
Have a look at that batting scorecard. 115 to Vikash Mohan. And that was a big knock from the skipper. following up his 4 wickets in the first innings. He could well be in line for a man of the match performance if he continues in that fashion.
Struck on the pad, and he goes. So finally, Brian Charles strikes. It's the end of the left-handed Amir Django, and that's a big breakthrough there for South. Let's have a look at that again. By rammed near the northern end.
Well, he was stuck on the crease there, Amir Django.
Did look good.
Yeah, definitely, and you could have seen Tion Webster smiling with the umpire as well, you know, just to show that he's approving that decision. Django has to go for a well-played 113, and a brilliant hand coming to an end here from the wicketkeeper batsman from North. And well, no doubt, who knows, Django could well be in line if he's already not written on the selector's box.
Yeah, I think he has done enough there. He has really batted beautifully, and he would have been disappointed not to have carried on. This morning he didn't come and just throw his bat around. He did bat properly, but he got a brute of a delivery, and it did spin back. And a lot of turn, a lot of revs there on that ball from Brian Charles. Well deserved. So Brian Charles gets his second wicket, and it's 292 for 4. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Well, we're back, and joining Tion Webster is Dejon Charles, the tall left-hander, and it'll be interesting to see how he approaches this situation. 292 for 4, North leading by 18. And I want to say good morning to all our viewers wherever you are locked on from, or all around the globe. And a good delivery there from Charles to start. A good start by Dejon Charles as well. Dejon Charles, someone who would have a long reach, those long legs and long arms of his. Oh, lovely. Lovely there from Charles. Well, there's Dejon Charles and Brian Charles. 2 Charles out there. Charles to Charles. Oh, lovely bowling from Brian Charles. His tail would be up after picking up the big wicket of Amir Django. Django would have wanted to push on this morning. Goes to 113. If you're just joining us, leg before to Brian Charles. Dejon is driving out to Keon Otley, who just collects it comfortably. And Dejon Charles is off and running at the end of 100 overs in innings number 1 of North. They're 293 for 4. Two 9-3 for 4, And Damian Joachim is going to continue. Damian Joachim, who would have had two, well, catches drop off his bowling this morning. And he's bowled well. And they have now employed the leg slip in the form of Jid Gully. Oh, into the hands and dropped. A simple catch there to Kamil Puran. And it has been put down. Dejon Charles gets an early life.
Damian Joachim needs to visit the ocean and have a bath. Oh my goodness. He could have gotten three. All three batsmen this morning have been dropped. Chang was left. Joachim could have gotten all three.
Well, that just sums up the first half of this game for Kamil Puran.
Jason Mohammed is furious. It's time he struck on the pad. Umpire Laborde, who you have to really come good to get a leg before decision from umpire Laborde.
Well, she's good. Got some turn there, Damian Joachim. With the angle that he's coming from as well, there's always that tendency of him pitching the ball outside the leg stump as well.
Quick delivery, punched.
Charles could consider himself very lucky. Puran had 4 grabs at the cherry and he dropped it. When you're in a position like this, you want to take all of your chances. And South has yet been able to take one this morning.
A little Begonian Charles will want to make up for that.
Always thought that Dejon Charles has been an exciting talent on the local circuit, and it's good to see him getting this opportunity out here in the North-South Classic. Make that name for himself.
So this morning, Webster was dropped at slip off Joachim. Django was dropped by wicketkeeper Williams down the leg side of Joachim. And now Charles dropped by Puran of Joachim.
At short leg.
Yeah.
So all of the close infielders who the spinners are working with to get these wickets, they are not helping at all.
You feel it for Damian Joachim. You know, the figures of 1 for 74 doesn't really reflect how well this young man has bowled.
Yeah, he has done an excellent job, Damian Joachim. And one of the many left-arm orthodox spinners involved in this scheme. Well, 2 not playing, Anderson Mahis and Amirali on the North lineup. But Kari Pear would have, of course, senior statesman would have played. And, of course, now Damian Joachim. Andrew Rambaran would have gotten his opportunity.
Yeah. And looking at the batting lineup to come, after Dejon Charles, you have Leonardo Julian, Andrew Rambaran. Kari Pear was a first-class 100 as well. So, not bats deep.
Yeah, I like the fact that they have Sion Hackett in there as well.
Yeah, he can handle himself with the bat. So, South needs to take their catches.
Could have easily had 2 more wickets, and how different that scorecard would have looked. But there is an opening. There is an opening for South with that wicket of Django. But they would need to cash in early.
beaten. Beautiful delivery. Has gotten the ball to turn this morning.
Yeah, a lot of spin from Brian Charles, putting a lot of revs on the ball, and especially how he's delivering the ball as well. That pivot is allowing him for that drift and that turn off the pitch.
Well, I did remark to Brian Charles yesterday when he was leaving that he should walk with garlic. And he did say he will walk with an entire head of garlic today, just to change his look.
Oh, I think you told the wrong man.
Yeah, I think Joachim should walk with a box of garlic and probably 2 onions. 294 for 4 brings you over to an end.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought
Joachim. Cut away nicely. They should be going back for 2 here.
Webster would have started the morning just on about 15, and he has since then added 18 runs, and he's been able to find the gaps easily. And
Full toss, and it just comes forward. There's a chance to run out, and Tyreek could have had in some problems there. Anderson Phillip.
it's a big mix-up there from Webster and Charles.
He's in such a defensive frame of mind here, Webster. That was a full pitch delivery. It was a full toss. He just came forward and pushed it to mid-off.
Yeah, and normally you'd see Tion Webster looking to attack those deliveries, looking to go downtown, looking to go over mid-wicket, over cover as well. He likes that shot over cover. And there's a lot of runs over cover because there's just that fielder sweeping a deep extra cover.
Again, another full pitch delivery. Just pushing it away on the offside.
Vikash Mohan was echoing that if they can make a big enough score in which they can limit South early and finish the game today, where they would have to bat once, they would really take that, because he said they all know how difficult it is to bat on the track last, so they won't want to be batting last.
Yeah, South would want to at least set 180, 180 to 200. Joachim has lived just outside that off stump.
Yeah, well, I think he's settled in nicely now, Joachim. He's really mixing up that line and length of his. Something could be coming soon.
Another over done and dusted. 296 for 4, a lead of 22.
Yeah, so that's the situation at the moment in the North-South Classic. South batting first, 274 all out. North leading by 22. Seems to be the gears of one of the batsmen. Looks to be Amir Changu, just sunning out after a long innings. And in this heat as well, no rain has threatened us. This morning a bit of rain, overnight rain, Just around 5 a.m. this morning.
You were up early, Visham.
Like to get up early.
Flashing, not getting it away as he would like. So I'm looking at this field setting. Jason Mohammed is 3/4 of the way to the boundary at backward square. There's no one forward of square, and there's no one just behind square short, saving the single. They're asking him to play across the line, which is good. There's a slip, sitting it off in position. Notably no forward short leg, but sitting it off. The ball is turning away from him.
Have to see if he takes the bait, Dejon Charles.
So far playing each ball on its merit.
Like to see how and the amount of patience that Charles Dejon that is displays. I'm sure he would be getting some pressure from the men around the bat.
It's normally very aggressive, Charles. You can see South Captain Imran Khan. Will he come into the attack?
I think we could see him coming into the attack very soon. If that, of course, new ball is not taken. Could very well see Imran Khan coming in.
Jason Mohammed warming up. Good old shallow.
It's about that time when you need a wicket. You see Jason Mohammed tend to warm up.
Quicker. Ooh, and he keeps this one out. Good variety here shown by Joachim. I'm impressed with his bowling.
I thought that was one of the best deliveries this morning. Quick, the arm ball, and had that missed the bat, that would have certainly been out.
Definitely. So Khan is going to put some more pressure on Joachim. Kohli is now at a short cover. So a leg slip for Dejon Charles. Purad catches the wrong one. End of the over, 297 for 4.
Certainly not touching anything. We'll have a look at it again. Yeah, well past the pad and well past the bat as well. So 297 for 4.
think the our female cricketers would be in training today, so the nets just been given a light rolling.
There's been a lot of work taking place. When we say work, not just work by the groundsmen in that nets there at the moment, but a lot of developmental work we are seeing taking place at the National Cricket Centre over the last couple of days. You've seen the under 19 men's team, and we've also seen the senior women's Trinidad and Tobago team.
Yeah, it has been a hive of activities across there at the National Cricket Centre. I believe there's an executive, there's a meeting of the executive of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board this morning as well, across at the Sir Frank Warren Cricket Centre. So the season is about to start. Cricket clubs preparing right around the country.
Well, Charles there has gotten the opportunity to do just what South was asking him to do, but the ball was there. It was on with the angle as the 300 comes up for North, and now lead by 26. And as you're saying, they're asking Charles to hit into the onside. Those gaps and those large areas opening up. Different field though for Tion Webster.
This time that goes into the boundary for 4. Badly lined by Charles. Gives a bit of a freebie there to Webster.
Yeah, earning in length, earning in line as well, and with the ball standing up, it's easy to put away. And it didn't have much to do at all. It was already outside the leg stump. He just had to throw his hands at it with no one backward of square leg on the boundary. And he earned himself his first boundary of the morning, Tion Webster.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for
Done.
50% off makeup.
Welcome back after the drinks break. New batsman to face up is Carey Pierre. Defends that easily. Really like the pressure so far that the South team has put on the North team this morning. Sweeping at that one. Not out, says the umpire. Would be difficult to get that out decision going coming from this angle, but he is getting it to turn. It's an old ball on this surface that is getting more difficult to bat by the day and by the hour. Sweeping again, he really likes that shot. Carey Pierre gets off the mark. He's gonna try to run two, but it's gonna be four. Gets off the mark with a boundary at the end of the 109th over, 310 for 5. $314 for 5, correction. Interesting to see Carey Pierre into the baton so early on. Usually bats a bit further down the order. Definitely favors that sweep shot. Attempted it twice in his 3 deliveries that he's faced so far. As I say, good morning to Mr. Vinod Mamchand.
Yeah, good morning, Dylan. Hope all is well. I saw you came loaded with doubles this morning for the crew. That's always a good sign. Here's Charles. Forward is Webster.
Well, those would have been doubles from the South, and we saw the North team has been running a lot of doubles as well.
Yeah,
It's
well,
always a big debate, North versus South doubles.
who you would vote for? You would have spent. Well, you actually live in Koki, where that's double central if you're in South. And then again, you spend many years at the University of the West Indies. You have gotten doubles from the North and the East. So you might probably be the right man to make a decision as
Fully
to the best
behind
doubles.
South doubles, I must say.
Wow, the guy didn't let me even finish the question. He voted. Pushed away on the offside. 314 for the loss of 5. Isham Lalman hails from the Princess Tong area. He's saying it's the best doubles. How would we know, Shamra, if we haven't tasted it? Pushed away on the offside.
Have not had any doubles from that region of South yet, but it must be good if it is from South.
Tossing up. Wristily played through the onside. And that's one.
Brings Carey Pierre back to strike. Ball turning away from him. They want to apply early pressure, see how many wickets they can get this morning. The lead by the North team is already 40 runs. They're going to place that silly point right in his eye line. Tempt him to play into the leg side against the turn. There's a vacant region in that leg side.
Back in the cut. That's well, Carey Pierre. Still no sign of Leonardo Julian. Find that strange that he hasn't been sent in just yet.
I do find it strange that Carey Pierre has come ahead of him. Julian is a very excitable character, very entertaining cricketer. would have shown off a lot of those batting exploits in the under 23 series. So you see that bird flying by.
A bird's eye view of the cricket.
Can we get a camera up on that bird?
I think we should. You can probably send Jason with the camera, catch the bird and put the camera on the bird.
Carrier pigeon.
A bit too short. He's able to comfortably play it off the back foot.
Tian Webster has been solid so far, and he'd look to continue in that manner and shepherd the strike and guide Gary Pierre along.
A bowled again by Joachim. So Gary Pierre will want a good hand here. He will want to continue to underline his credentials as an all-rounder.
Driving at
Driving.
that one, only gonna get a single. Good fielding, easily picked up by Jason Mohammed there at the extra cover. Well, he would have run from long off over to extra cover. Mid off.
Nicely forward this time is Webster. His bat is getting broader by the minute.
Another single by Tian Webster. They've continued to rotate the strike well so far in this new partnership. Bit of a shaky start leading into the first innings break. South team would be looking to capitalize upon that, but you know, team would be trying to ensure that they don't lose any more wickets before lunch. Definitely wouldn't be the most enjoyable lunch if they were to lose 2 or 3 more wickets from here.
Definitely so. Played away. That's 1 to end the over. 319 for the loss of 5. We've had 111 overs bowled so far. A total of 21 this morning. As a national security helicopter goes flying by. I think the camera is on that. Yeah, Dylan.
Yeah, great view of the activities going on here.
I see the Prime Minister, the Honorable Dr. Keith Rowley, has made a very bold statement. He's saying that the police and army will now live on the streets of Trinidad and Tobago, make it their permanent residence, as he tries to address the crime situation in this country, which has been spiraling out of control.
You see out of your view that Jason Mohammed has been doing a bit of stretching. Saw him warming up earlier. He'll be keen to get into the action and into the wickets. But it's been solid stuff from Joachim and Brian Charles.
21 overs have been bowled this morning. And they resumed today on 272. So just 47 runs scored in those 21 overs. And which time they've lost 2 wickets. So South has held their own this morning. Driving uppishly and put down.
Unable to save a run as well.
Well, forget the run. He was not able to take the catch. Joachim, but It would have been a fantastic effort had he held on to that. Let's have a look and see. Driving, yeah, dropped in and out. So Joachim, who has been on the other side of guys not taking his catches, drops one as well.
That's been, I think, the second drop so far for the morning. They wouldn't want to be putting down chances at this point.
That was actually the fourth drop catch this morning. Django had two. Webster had one of him, and also Charles, Dijon Charles.
Giving out chances for free.
Full toss, can't do anything with it.
So we come to the end of the 112th over, 320 for 5 the score.
The national selectors will be happy with what they are seeing, because what they are seeing is batsmen batting for long periods, which is something that we have not been seeing in recent years.
They're going to have a decision to make because Brian Charles has bowled well, but Vikash Mohan offers the all-round option of being an off-spinner and an opening batsman, so it would be interesting to see if they both get selected in the final 11. Any thoughts on whether they should take the new ball?
Well, with Carrie Pair being there now, I think they should probably look to take the new ball with about 20 minutes to go to lunch, and just ask both. Well, struck down the ground mightily, 6 runs. That was a golf shot, wasn't it?
Well, that was powerful. He's definitely come up with an aggressive mindset, and can't fault him for that. They're already ahead and would be looking to extend that lead in a quick manner.
Joachim looking to attack. So 6 runs struck down the ground by Carrie Pair. You were asking about taking the new ball. I think 15-20 minutes to lunch they can take the new ball and ask Anderson Phillip and Sharon Lewis to give it a boost.
Well, you seem to be very excited to get towards lunch because it's actually about 43 minutes until lunch.
Right, so you want to take it where you tell your fast bowlers, look, you have 20 minutes, 15 minutes, give it your all.
Yes,
You can then recover during the lunch period. Oh, whipped away very powerfully.
what is so commonly referred to as getting 2 bites of the cherry. But it's not only the option of having the fast bowlers bowl with it. We see many times, especially in India and Sri Lanka, the spinners take the new ball as well. Webster now back on strike. He's played that away for another single, continuing to run well. They talk about the nervous 90s. Webster's in his 40s. We don't usually see them get quite as nervous in the 40s.
End of the over. I think Joakim may be relieved pretty soon too for 99.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
There's a change at the northern end. Imran Khan continues. He, in fact, comes back in after his spell yesterday. None for 56 in 17 overs.
Hasn't been at his best so far. Would definitely be showing in the lack of overs that he's bowled. Known by his nickname of Sharky. Wonder if it's in any reference to the shark vacuum and if you'd be looking to clean up the rest of this batting lineup.
Who knows? Solitary slip in position. Pay on the back foot.
They've also brought in a short mid-on.
Yeah, very straightish short mid-on.
Don't usually see that position too commonly.
The ball will be turning into Pear. So he's asking Pear to come forward and clip it. Come forward and drive.
Now what has been disciplined by the South team, just saw it flash up at the bottom of your screen, is that there's been no extras.
Khan's first over back. Maiden over.
Well, there was one run early in the over.
Well, I stand corrected. There goes the National Security helicopter again. Probably having a view of the cricket.
That is the second time that they've made a lap. Similar to how we saw Terence Hines making a few laps around the ground yesterday.
Back, pushing. Webster's played in that region umpteen time this morning. 329 for 5.
Not tempted by that wideish delivery from Joakim.
Yarn ball, equal to the task this time. There was Webster. So these guys, they put value on their wickets. That's so important.
This time going back, sneaking a single into the offside. Joachim is going to come over the wicket now to carry PA.
So here he is. That one rushes into pair. Joachim has scored a century. 2 for 100.
Well, not the type of century you'd be looking for.
330 for 5.
You'd be hoping he could make a century in the next innings. He bowled quite a lot of overs yesterday from the northern end, and since coming on from the southern end late yesterday evening, he's enjoyed it quite a bit more. Imran Khan now coming in for his second over of the day. See Carrie Pierre practicing some shots. Played that straight lofted shot earlier. Seems to be practicing it again. Anxious to get another chance to play it. Of course, another man who likes to practice his batting a lot is Steve Smith. Saw that he played some tennis recently.
Yep. Djokovic struck him for a couple of sixes.
Also on the topic of Australia, saw last night in the Big Bash that they reached temperatures of 41 degrees Celsius in Perth.
Wow. That's pretty hot. That's Dubai-like temperatures.
They were taking drinks after 5 overs in a T20. That shows you how extreme it was.
Must be pretty uncomfortable. It's very cold in the north though these days. Temperature in Trinidad and Tobago at this point in time. We'll check on that.
Imran Khan getting into his rhythm here.
86 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty hot.
Is pretty hot. Beautiful delivery from Imran Khan. See hands on the head of the slip fielder. Would have been hoping for a wicket, but a maiden over is good pressure being built by the South team. At the end of the 116th over, it's 330 for 5.
So Jed Gully is going to turn his arms over.
So still no sign of Jason Mohammed. He's doing the fielding off of Gully's bowling practice. Gully bowled some great deliveries yesterday when we saw him for that short period.
Yeah, it just got a couple steps up. He bowls off his shoulders.
Of course, he had bowled from that northern end yesterday, now switching to the southern end. Good start.
So I think the new ball will be taken pretty soon.
Carripier has looked very comfortable so far. Again, favoring that sweep shot, and it's the end of him.
Well, Cooley finally strikes. Carripier sweeping at that one. Let's have a look at it. Well, he's disappointed. He's indicating it was going down the leg side, but I think that's a pretty adjacent strike. Good decision by umpire Laborde. She normally doesn't give those leg before decisions pretty easily. So when umpire Laborde gives you out, yeah, more than likely you out. From our vantage position, though, it did look good. So Carripier has to go. That's the 6th wicket to have fallen now for North. And he has to leave the arena. Will we see Leonardo Julian now?
Well, it's
Look at the replay here, and you can see him. Yeah, definitely he been struck in front. Those
definitely
thumbs.
looked out. You see, even with someone like a part-timer of Jadguli getting the ball to straighten quite appreciably. Of course, the ball is 116 overs old and pitch is drying out.
Still no Leonardo Julian. We'll have to find out what is the situation with him, whether he is injured this morning and can't bat. Sion Hackett is the man going out there. Something has to be up. That national security helicopter continues to fly around the Couva area.
Wonder if that's part of the new regime that you were speaking about earlier.
Probably part of the new security plan. If that's the way you have to live in Trinidad and Tobago to be safe, then so be it.
Few spectators have come in since this morning.
A little more than yesterday. Haven't seen our spectator of the year so far. The goodly gentleman who normally lies in the sun on a very hot
I did see him
tin
making a
seats.
rounds earlier, but not sure where he went after that.
Normally, there are two of them. One who was a national youth cricketer. He normally goes under the tree, a mango tree at the far end. Hackett is forward, facing his first delivery. And then there's another who normally lies on the stands in the sun for the entire day. Edged, chopping short.
Well, you wonder if he'd be lying in the sun if he was up in Perth.
I don't think so.
Tion Webster is gonna have to. We see him play that into the offside for another single, brings him to 49.
Well, Sam Hackett is accomplished, so I don't think he will panic just yet. Having Hackett there at 330 for 6, 331 for 6 at the end of the over. You spoke of the heat in Perth last night. Was it the Perth Scorchers playing?
It was, and maybe the Brisbane Heat would have brought some extra heat to that competition.
The Brisbane Heat went under last night. That's a big club. Big franchise, the Brisbane Heat.
Well, the Scorchers have won it quite a number of times as well. So a clash of the Titans.
So many T20 leagues around the world. At this moment there is cricket in South Africa. And then they'll be heading to Dubai. You just can't keep up, can't you?
I try my best. Currently, Romario Shepherd is in at the crease batting for the Johannesburg Super Kings. He's on 19 from 13. So Kyron Pollard in action this morning. He only made 9 not out. Of course, a blistering century from Rassie van der Dusen. Now what we saw in that last over from Imran Khan was he bowled a maiden, and right after that he ensured that there was pressure built from that end and a wicket fell in the over that followed.
I like what I'm seeing here. Every batsman that has come to the crease has put some sort of value to their wicket. This is what you want to see.
On the verge of another maiden over is Imran Khan. Looked in good rhythm today.
Pocket survives, it survives well. Well, this was the last wicket to fall. Harry Pair, like before, to Jid Gully. Gully will want to continue in the same vein here. He's going to bowl to Webster, who's been off strike for quite a while.
Solidly behind that one. Not letting the fact that a wicket has fallen influence any of his decision making, which he shouldn't. Still quite a bit of batting remaining. Short leg fielder does the fielding there, not in play for that delivery, but still able to keep that ball in. 4 dot deliveries so far from Jade Gooley. and second maiden over in succession. See Anderson Phillip.
Well, 20 minutes to go to lunch. Let's see if Imran Khan will take the new ball. He's going to continue to bowl from the northern end.
Well, just as you spoke about lunch, you see that some has arrived.
Yes, the lunch van has pulled up.
Did you get a call that he had arrived?
Isham Lalman normally indicates when the lunch is here. Yeah, the young cricketer seated is Kelvin Williams, overseeing the proceedings there.
I didn't quite make out that he was seated there.
Well, he's a little taller than that other guy, David Williams. So they're taking the gears through their pieces. So Hackett has faced 9 deliveries for his solitary run.
Now, currently we see a fielder down at long on. Wondering if, with the new batsman Hackett on strike, if he wouldn't be tempted to bring that fielder up to mid-on, maybe tempt him to go for an aggressive shot.
Well, Hackett likes to play aggressively, so I think the fielder has been put there based on his reputation. But I take your point. You want to attack the new batsman.
Short leg fielder ensuring Hackett stays in his crease there. He's a bit forward. Imran Khan is appealing for that, but not out, says umpire Ramdani.
Let's have a look at this.
Just as we spoke about that long on fielder, we see him doing some batting practice. See on Hackett doing a bit of gardening off the wicket as well. Wants the single, but not going to get the single. Well fielded.
And an over comes to an end. 331 for 6.
So they've gotten through 30 overs so far in the session. Of course, only spin being bowled, so not too difficult to get through all of those overs.
So I think today we will be leaving early.
Well, a lot of times they go into that extension of a half hour at the end of play. We definitely won't be getting into that. Now, 3 maiden overs played out. A lot of times they say that after 3 maiden overs you tend to see a wicket fallen. Will we see one this over?
It's all about building pressure, the batsman looking to break the shackles. Very quiet period of play.
See just out of your view down at long on, Jason Mohammed is having a bit of a conversation with Shannon Gabriel, who we saw earlier. Webster wanted that signal, but he's unable to get it. There we go. Looks as if Shannon Gabriel is having an early lunch. Might be tempting Jason Mohammed. Of course, we have drinks breaks, but we don't usually have snack breaks. Maybe Jason Mohammed might be asking him if all is well today, how it's all tasting.
So the physio going around the field. Is someone requiring attention? Seems to be Andy Phillip.
So now 4 maiden overs, great pressure being displayed. There we see Anderson Phillip getting a few run repairs. It's been a theme of the match. Seen many times shoes come off. Cian Hackett would know about that very well himself. Tian Webster signaling to the dugout as well. Seems to be a hold up. Not exactly sure what the issue is. The physiotherapist is handling Anderson Phillip already, so I'm not sure what the hold up in the middle of the wicket is.
Well, there's definitely a hold up. In the meantime, we take a short break. We'll be right back.
Another dot delivery to start off the 122nd over. North team would not want to let any easy chances go here, and the South team, after building up so much pressure, would want to ensure that they're on full awareness for any chances that come at them. Tian Webster just keeping his legs warm at the non-striker's end. We see in the close infielders we have a slip, a short leg, and now a short mid-off. Imran Khan and Jid Guli so far have been putting up a great bowling partnership. Often talk about batting partnerships. Many times you don't mention how integral bowling partnerships are. It's all about building pressure from both ends. When he's left that one, bounced quite a bit, not given out by umpire Ramdani. Definitely looked as if would have been high. Not a good leave by Sion Hackett, but all's well that ends well. Could be outside as well. He came quite a bit outside his off stump. Again, another appeal. Umpire is not moved. Seems to be a similar sort of quicker delivery from Imran Khan. Would have been expecting the ball to go away from him. But again, he's not reading him out of the hand. Sion Hackett. So we come to the end of the 122nd over. It's 331 for 6. And we see that whatever they were signaling for before they started that over, seems as if they're getting it now. So as we just saw, the physio would have been ensuring all is in place for Anderson Phillip, because he is going to be into the attack from the southern end now. Doesn't look as if they've taken the new ball, but we'll get confirmation on that. It's a gutsy move by Imran Khan. Seen a lot of maiden overs, a lot of pressure being built on the batsman. Tian Webster has been locked in on 48 for quite a while. And Sion Hackett is 1 of 21 deliveries. We saw the pressure being built with them bowling spin from both ends. So it's a question of whether they should have continued with the same approach or looking to switch up the tactics. Could pay off. Does look like the older ball, it is. So we're going to see if we can get any reverse swing in this drying out wicket that's drying out more and more. There's one slip, a gully, short mid-off, shortish mid-wicket. And Tian Webster is not going to let up easy. Put in a high price on his wicket. Only deep fielder is down a deep backward square. Other than that, they have formed a ring on the offside, in addition to those slip, gully and short mid-off and mid-wicket. In for his second delivery, Anderson Phillip. Fuller delivery, Tian Webster plays that straight and still unable to get off strike. Well, overthrows now, and he is going to run 1. So now it's brought to 49. Bit of sloppy fielding on that occasion. hit now to face up to Anderson Phillip. Kept a bit low on that occasion, but well outside the off stump. No trouble there. Shouldn't be tempted to play at that as we look at it again. Definitely kept a bit low. And as we continue to see, it's especially from this end that the ball has been keeping low. Yorker length delivery, just a bit too straight on that occasion. Maybe we're throwing in a bouncer here or there. Of course, with the older ball and the variable bounce, could always be rewarding. Again, kept low but easily kept out by Sion Hackett. Well, it is becoming very difficult to bat, and the Pacers might be looking at that and licking their lips, because we've also seen that it tends to be when you have a bit more pace on the ball, and maybe could be the use of the seam or cross seam, that they seem to be getting it to misbehave a bit more, the Pacers, rather than the spinners. Last ball of the over. It's 332 for 6 after 123 overs. You see some player gear. Doesn't seem to have moved. Saw it earlier this morning. So a tactic that we didn't see much of yesterday, the pace and spin bowling in tandem, so that's maybe why they didn't take the new ball. Imran Khan is going to continue from the northern end. And what is going to be our final over before lunch. As he slip, short leg and short cover in place. Short extra cover. And he's going to get a single Sion Hackett. Brings Tion Webster. Well, he's going to get another overthrow. So 2 overthrows in 2 overs successively after the South team built so much pressure. Well, it's going to be Tion Webster who gets to his 50. 51 off of 125. It's been a brilliant inning so far. And going to be looking to continue batting in that manner after lunch. He would have been anxious to get to that 50 before lunch. Wouldn't want to be going in to lunch on 49. And easily behind that. He's just going to look to play out the rest of this over, ensure no damage is done, so that he can really enjoy his lunch. Solidly behind that, Tion Webster. pushed away to that short extra cover and fielded. 2 balls remain until lunch. To lead 60. Comes forward and easily defends that tee on Webster. And that's going to be launched now. He's going to feel very accomplished with that effort, tee on Webster. So 124 overs, 34 overs bowled in the first session. The score stands on 334 for 6. We're now going to have lunch. And do join us back in about 40 minutes or so for continued coverage of Day 3 of the North-South Classic.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25. Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Here with the North Captain Vikash Mohan. Vikash, tough day yesterday. Going outside for 274. You picked up 4 wickets. Then you came out today after that day and scored a brilliant 100. How does it feel?
It's a good feeling. Always happy to contribute. No matter what I was put team first, so I'm just glad to contribute a little from time, to be honest.
The game set up nicely for North now. Today just 3 by 3 runs. Going into tomorrow. What do you think about your chances of the game?
Yesterday we 3 runs behind, so we're going to wipe out that and make some runs for them to wipe off. I think it's important to get a good lead. We won't want to be batting last on the wicket chasing a big star runs. If we can get a good lead and even hold them out before they take a lead, we'll be perfect. So I think it's important to start well tomorrow and get a lead on the board.
And in terms of your 100 yourself, you're out there with one of your best friends, and you celebrated more than you when you got to the milestone. And what's your thoughts on his innings? He's still out there, he's batting on 100 off the
I think he just showed his class today. No one ever doubt his abilities. Top player. I'm just glad he can get some runs through and spend some time on the wicket. I think it'll be good for his confidence going forward this season as well.
Thanks, Vikash, and the best of your of the South team here, the North South Classic match. Jason, a wonderful knock yesterday of 91, but it must have been gutted not getting that.
Yeah, I was happy that the way that I batted, but obviously not getting to that 100 just for the shot was obviously hard to take, but so it goes. I think we should have done a lot better in the last 5 minutes, but sometimes that's really good the game.
Yeah, tough day in the field today as well for you guys. Only picking up those 3 wickets, good knocks from Amir and also Vikash Mohan. How was their knocks?
I think they played very well. The wicket is obviously it's a bit slow pace. It's not that easy to score, so I think both guys they batted really well. Must give them a round of applause for that. It's good to see though, seeing how we're so closely for the tournament. Obviously playing on that side, but obviously we want to win as a South team, but I think it's all about preparation for the tournament. So it's nice to see guys scoring on the
When you speak about preparation and development, you being a senior person in this match, I'm sure you must be happy as well with the wealth of youngsters you're seeing involved in this North South Classic.
It's always good. We always have to have young people involved. It's good for them to have the exposure to gain some sort of experience in this game. So it's nice having them around. Hopefully, those guys can showcase what they can really do. Obviously, that's the goal of getting them involved one day. But it's just nice having them here.
Coming into tomorrow, you guys will want to turn around your fortunes from today and bounce back. What are the plans, that we discuss heading into tomorrow?
Just to keep the ball on the front of me, that's making some balls spin and some balls running straight. So maybe just need to go straight on the front. Obviously, didn't go that badly today. Things didn't go away with preparation, but at the end of the day, that's the nature of the game. So hopefully we can come back and just do a lot tighter lines and lines.
Thanks, Jason. All the best. We're here with North wicketkeeper batsman Amir Jangu. Amir, yesterday, had a hard day in the field, 274 without your 81 overs, and then you came in today and scored a brilliant 100. How was the feeling?
It was an excellent feeling. Even though they scored 274, our skipper Vikash, he told us in the meeting we will take that any day on that wicket, especially having the batsman they had set. And we know that when going out there to bat today, 274, if we put on our heads and bat, we got close to the score, but we know that once we bat all day, we will have been close to it, and that's what we did today, so it's really good.
You came in to bat at a tough period of time. You came in probably about 20 minutes before lunch, had to just stick around and then
you were out there for every last ball of every session, and you did a good job. How difficult was it facing the likes of Brian Charles, who around can to experience bowlers? How difficult was it out there for you? Yeah, I think it was quite a difficult wicket, to be honest with you. It's a wicket where it's very good, hard to get a start. I think that it was just a fight through those periods and get a start for yourself. Because I told Vikas told me as well, batting on the wicket, that once you get in, it's a difficult wicket to get out. And obviously being an aggressive batsman, I still wanted to bat a lot of balls today and get a lot of balls in, a lot of volume in, because heading into the first class season, you will want to be batting a lot of balls. You don't want to be giving away wickets, and that's what I wanted to do today, and thankfully I achieved that. Yeah, most definitely. You faced over 200 balls, got to a big score. In terms of your good friend Vikash Mohan, you were there with him when he got to his 100, and you seem to be celebrating more than him. How does it feel for you to be out there with him to experience that? Yeah, I'm so delighted for him, because obviously we're good friends off the field as well. I know the work that he puts in. I know that how bad he wants this opportunity as well. And to see him there and be there as well for him to get 100 is really special. He's still out there, he's still batting on 100 not out. Ready to go again tomorrow morning. Good luck for the rest of the innings and good luck for the rest of the season. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Well, Cephas Cooper of the South team is with me. Cephas, 80 yesterday, a brilliant knock, a good start, but you must have been a bit disappointed not getting to that century.
Yeah, a bit disappointed, but I'm thankful for the score and being able to contribute to the team's success thus far. I'm just looking to contribute in the second innings as well.
And well, played with injury over the last couple of seasons and now coming back into form, must have been a good feeling to get back into the runs.
Yeah, obviously, my goal is just to contribute to the team as much as possible, whether it be batting or fielding. So I was happy to do that.
And today was a tough day in the field for South. A couple of decisions not going your way, and so on. What do you make of today's proceedings for your team?
It was a tough day, but we just had to come back tomorrow, stick to our plans, and hopefully things go forward.
Wood and the knocks from Amir, Django, and Vikash Mohan.
Yeah, I think they batted really well. They applied it themselves. Didn't take too much risk, which was pretty good. I'm happy for their success also. So that's good to see. Batters going to get big centuries.
And again, I asked Jason just now, it must be good as well for you to see the crop of youngsters that I follow in this North South Classic match.
Yeah, I think it's exciting talent. Everyone is sharing ideas and stuff like that. So we just have to keep growing from strength to strength.
And given the tough day that you've had in the field today, you would want to bounce back tomorrow. What are some of the things I would discuss heading into tomorrow at the team?
I think just keeping it simple. Just have to pull into our chances. And just bowl wicket to wicket, and anything could happen from it.
Thank you very much, Cephas, and all of us.
Thanks.
Here with the North captain Vikash Mohan. Vikash, tough day yesterday. You were outside for 274. You picked up 4 wickets. Then you came out today after that day and scored a brilliant 100. How does it feel?
It's a good feeling. Always happy to contribute. No matter what, I always put team first. So I'm just glad to contribute a little bit of time, to be honest.
The game set up nicely for North now. Today, just 3 by 3 runs going into tomorrow. What do you think about your chances at the beginning?
Just say with 3 runs behind, so we're going to wipe out that and make some runs for them to wipe off. I think it's important to get a good lead. We want to be batting last on the wicket, chasing a big star runs. If we can get a good lead and even bowl them out before they take a lead, we'll be perfect. So I think it's important to start well tomorrow and get a lead on the board.
And in terms of your 100 yourself, you're out there with one of your best friends, Amir Django. You celebrated more than you when you got to the milestone. And what's your thoughts on his innings? He's still out there, he's batting 100 off himself.
I think he just showed his class today. No one ever doubt his abilities. Top player. I'm just glad he can get some runs through and spend some time on the wicket. I think it'll be good for his confidence in following season as well.
Thanks, Vikash, and the best of luck.
Of the South team here, the North South Classic match. Jason, a wonderful knock yesterday of 91, but it must have been gutted not getting that.
Yeah, I was happy that the way that I batted, but obviously not getting to that 100 just for the shot was obviously hard to take, but so it goes. Really should have done a lot better in the last 5 minutes, but sometimes that's really good.
A tough day in the field today as well for you guys. You know, only making up those 3 wickets, good enough from Amir and also Vikash Mohan. How would it be a match?
I think they played very well. The wicket is obviously it's a bit slow pace. It's not that easy to score, so I think both guys they batted really well. Must give them a round of applause for that. It's good to see though, seeing how we're so closely for the tournament. Obviously playing a match, but obviously we want to win as a South team, but I think then that is all about preparation for the competition. So it's nice to see guys scoring on the
When you speak about preparation and development, you know, you being a senior person in this match, you know, I'm sure you must be happy as well with the wealth of youngsters you're seeing involved in this natural passage.
It's always good. We always have to have young people involved. It's good. For them to have the exposure to gain some sort of experience in this game. So it's nice having them around. Hopefully, one or two of those guys can showcase what they can really do. Obviously, that's the goal of getting them involved one day. But it's just nice having them here.
Coming into tomorrow, you guys will want to turn around your fortunes from today and bounce back. What are the plans, you know, now discuss heading into tomorrow?
Just to keep the ball on the front of the left and make some balls spin and some balls running straight. So maybe just need to go straight on the front. Obviously, didn't go that badly today. Things didn't go away with preparation, but at the end of the day, that's the nature of the game. So hopefully we can come back and just do a lot tighter lines and
Thanks, Jason. All the best.
We're here with North wicketkeeper batsman Amir Jangu. Amir, yesterday you had a hard day in the field, 274 without there for 81 overs, and then you came in today and scored a brilliant 100. How was it feel?
Oh, it was an excellent feeling. Even though they scored 274, our skipper Vikash, he told us in the meeting we will take that any day on that wicket, especially having the batsman they had set. And we know that when going out there to bat today, 274, if we put on our heads and bat, we got close to the score, but we know that once we bat whole day, we will have been close to it, and that's what we did today, so it's really good.
You know, you came in to bat at a tough period of time. You came in probably about 20 minutes before lunch, had to just stick around, and then, you know, you were out there for every last ball of every session, and you did a good job. How difficult was it facing like the likes of Brian Charles, who has Imran Khan to experience with us? How difficult was it out there for you?
Yeah, I think it was quite a difficult wicket, to be honest with you. It's a wicket where it's very good, hard to get a start. I think that it was just a fight through those periods and get a start pace because I told Vikas told me as well, batting on the wicket, that once you get in, it's a difficult wicket to get out. And obviously being an aggressive batsman, I still wanted to bat a lot of balls today and get a lot of balls in, a lot of volume in, because heading into the first class season, you will want to be batting a lot of balls. You don't want to be giving away wickets, and that's what I wanted to do today, and thankfully I achieved that.
Yeah, most definitely. If you over 200 balls, got to a big score. It seems to feel your good friend Vikash Mohan, you were out there with him when he got to his 100, and you seem to be celebrating more than him. How does it feel for you to be out there with him to experience that?
Yeah, I'm so delighted for him because obviously we're good friends off the field as well. I know the work that he puts in. I know that how bad he wants this opportunity as well. But to see him there and be there as well for him to get 100 is really special.
You know, he's still out there, he's still batting on 100, not out. Ready to go again tomorrow morning. Good luck for the rest of the innings and good luck for the rest of the game.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Well, Cephas Cooper of the South team is with me. Cephas, 80 yesterday, a brilliant knock, a good start, but you must have been a bit disappointed not getting to that century. Yeah, it's disappointed, but I'm thankful for the score and being able to contribute to the team's success thus far. I'm just looking to contribute to the second innings as well. And well, played with injury over the last couple of seasons and now coming back into form must have been a good feeling to get back into the runs. Yeah, obviously, my goal is just to contribute to the team as much as possible, whether it be batting or fielding. So I'm always happy to do that. And you know, today was a tough day in the field for South. A couple of decisions not going your way, and so on. You know, what do you make of today's proceedings for your team? It was a tough day, but we just have to come back tomorrow, stick to our plans, and hopefully things go forward. A wood and a knock from Amir Jangu and Vikash Mohan. Yeah, I think they batted really well. They applied themselves. Didn't take too much risk, which was pretty good. I'm happy for their success also. So. that's good to see. Batters going to get big centuries.
And again, I asked Jason just now, it must be good as well to see the crop of youngsters that are involved in this also classic match.
Yeah, I think it's exciting talent. Everyone is sharing ideas and stuff like that. So we just have to keep growing from strength to strength.
And given the tough day that you've had in the field today, you would want to bounce back tomorrow. What are some of the things that we discussed heading into tomorrow? The two?
I think just keeping it simple. Just have to just pull on our chances. And just bowl wicket to wicket and anything could happen from it.
Thank you very much, Steve, for some of this.
Thanks.
We're here with the North captain, Vikash Mohan. Vikash, tough day yesterday. You were outside for 274. You picked up 4 wickets. Then you came out today after that day and scored a brilliant 100. How does it feel?
It's a good feeling. Always happy to contribute. No matter what, I always put team first. So I'm just glad to contribute a little from time, to be honest.
The game set up nicely for North now. So today, just 3 by 3 runs going into tomorrow. What do you think about your chances of the game?
Listen, so we're 3 runs behind, so we're going to wipe out that and make some runs for them to wipe off. I think it's important to get a good lead. We want to be batting last on the wicket, chasing the big runs. If we can get a good lead and even hold them out before they take a lead, it will be perfect. So I think it's important to start well tomorrow and get a lead on the board.
And in terms of your 100 yourself, you're out there with many of your best friends on the jungle. You celebrated more than you when you got to the milestone. And what's your thoughts on his innings? Still out there, he's batting on 100 off knockouts.
I think he just showed his class today. No one ever doubt his abilities. Top player. I'm just glad he can get some runs through and spend some time off the wicket. I think it'll be good for his confidence going forward in the season as well.
Thanks, Vikash, and congratulations.
No problem.
Of the South team here, the North South Classic match. Jason, a wonderful knock yesterday of 91, but it must have been tough to get it done.
Yeah, I was happy that the way that I batted, but obviously not getting to that 100 just for the shot was obviously hard to take, but so it goes. Really should have done a lot better in the last 5 minutes, but sometimes that's really good the game.
Yeah, tough day in the field today as well for you guys. Only picking up those 3 wickets, good knocks from Amir and also Vikash Mohan. How was their knocks?
I think they played very well. The wicket is obviously it's a bit split pace. It's not that easy to score, so I think both guys they batted really well. Let's give them a round of applause for that. It's good to see though, seeing how we're so closely for the tournament. Obviously playing outside, but obviously we want to win as a South team, but I think it's all about preparation for the competition. So it's nice to see guys scoring on the
When you speak about preparation and development, you being a senior person in this match, I'm sure you must be happy as well with the wealth of youngsters you're seeing involved in this North South Classic.
It's always good, you always have to have young people involved. It's good for them to have the exposure to gain some sort of experience in this game. So it's nice having them around. Hopefully, those guys can showcase what they can really do. Obviously, that's the goal of getting them involved one day, but it's just nice having them here.
Coming into tomorrow, you guys will want to turn around your 4 games from today and bounce back. What are the plans, that we discuss heading into tomorrow?
Just to keep the ball on the stumps, I think that's making some balls spinning, some balls running straight. So I think we just need to go straight on the stump. Obviously, didn't go that badly today. Things didn't go away with preparation, but at the end of the day, that's the nature of the game. So hopefully we can come back and just do a lot tighter lines and lines.
Thanks, Jason. All the best. We're here with North wicketkeeper batsman Amir Jangu. Amir, yesterday, had a hard day in the field, 274, but out there for 81 overs, and then you came in today and scored a brilliant 100. How was the feeling?
It was an excellent feeling. Even though they scored 274, our skipper Vikash, he told us in the meeting we will take that any day on that wicket, especially having the batsman they had set. And we know that when going out there to bat today, 274, if we put on our heads and bat, we got close to the score, but we know that once we bat whole day, we will have been close to it, and that's what we did today. So it's really good.
You know, you came in to bat a tough period of time. You came in probably about 20 minutes before lunch, had to just stick around, and then, you know, you were out there for every last ball of every session, and you did a good job. How difficult was it facing like, you know, the likes of Brian Charles, who around can to experience bowlers? How difficult was it out there for you?
Yeah, I think it was quite a difficult wicket, to be honest with you. It's a wicket where it's very good, hard to get a start. I think that it was just a fight through those periods and get a start for yourself. Because I told Vikas told me as well, batting on the wicket, that once you get in, it's a difficult wicket to get out. And obviously being an aggressive batsman, I still wanted to bat a lot of balls today and get a lot of balls in, a lot of volume in, because heading into the first class season, you will want to be batting a lot of balls. You don't want to be giving away wickets, and that's what I wanted to do today, and thankfully I achieved that.
Yeah, most definitely. You faced over 200 balls, got to a big score. It seems as if your good friend Vikash Moran, you were there with him when he got to his 100, and you seem to be celebrating more than him. How does it feel for you to be out there with him to experience that?
Yeah, I'm so delighted for him, because obviously we're good friends off the field as well. I know the work that he puts in. I know that how bad he wants this opportunity as well. But to see him there and be there as well for him to get 100 is really special.
You know, he's still out there, he's still batting on 100 not out. Ready to go again tomorrow morning. Good luck for the rest of the innings and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Well, Cephas Cooper of the South team is with me. Cephas, 80 yesterday, a brilliant knock, a good start, but you must have been a bit disappointed not getting to that century.
Yeah, a bit disappointed, but I'm thankful for the score and being able to contribute to the team's success thus far. I'm just looking to contribute in the second innings as well.
And well, played with injury over the last couple of seasons and now coming back into form, must have been a good feeling to get back into the runs.
Yeah, obviously, my goal is just to contribute to the team as much as possible, whether it be batting or fielding. So I'm always happy to do that.
And you know, today was a tough day in the field for South. A couple of decisions not going your way, and so on. You know, what do you make of today's proceedings for your team?
It was a tough day, but we just have to come back tomorrow, stick to our plans, and hopefully things go forward.
Wood and the knocks from Amir, Django, and Vikash Moran.
Yeah, I think they batted really well. They applied it themselves. Didn't take too much risk, which was pretty good. I'm happy for their success also. So that's good to see. Batters going to get big centuries.
And again, I asked Jason just now, it must be good as well for you to see the crop of youngsters that are involved in this North-South Classic match.
Yeah, I think it's exciting talent. Everyone is sharing ideas and stuff like that. So we just have to keep growing from strength to strength.
And given the tough day that you've had in the field today, you know, you would want to bounce back tomorrow. What are some of the things I would discuss heading into tomorrow at the team?
I think just keeping it simple. Just have to just pull into our chances and just bowl wicket to wicket, and anything could happen from it.
Thank you very much, Cephas, and all of us.
Thanks.
We're here with the North captain Vikash Moran. Vikash, tough day yesterday. You were outside for 274. You picked up 4 wickets. Then you came out today after that day and scored a brilliant 100. How does it feel?
It's a good feeling. Always happy to contribute. No matter what, I always put teams first, so I'm just glad to contribute at this point in time, to be honest.
The game set up nicely for North now. Today, just 3 by 3 runs going into tomorrow. What do you think about your chances of the game?
Yes, since we're 3 runs behind, so we're going to wipe out that and make some runs for them to wipe off. I think it's important to get a good lead. We won't want to be batting last on the wicket chasing a big star runs. If we can get a good lead and even bowl them out before they take a lead, it will be perfect. So I think it's important to start well tomorrow and get a lead on the board.
And in terms of your 100 yourself, you know, you're out there with one of your best friends, Amir Django. You celebrated more than you when you got to the milestone. And what's your thoughts on his innings? Still out there, he's batting on 100 off myself.
I think he just showed his class today. No one ever doubt his abilities. Top player. I'm just glad he can get some runs through and spend some time on the wicket. I think it'll be good for his confidence in following season as well.
Thanks, Vikash, and the best of your
Of the South team here, the North-South Classic match. Jason, a wonderful knock yesterday of 91, but it must have been gutted not getting to that.
Yeah, I was happy that the way that I batted, but obviously not getting to that 100 just for the short was obviously hard to take, but so it goes. I think we should have done a lot better in the last 5 minutes, but sometimes that's really good key game.
A tough day in the field today as well for you guys, you know, only picking up those 3 wickets, good knock from Amir and also Vikash Mohan. How would you be
I think they played very well. The wicket is obviously it's a bit slow pace. It's not that easy to score, so I think both guys they batted really well. Must give them a round of applause for that. It's good to see though, seeing how we're so closely for the tournament. We're obviously playing on next one, but obviously we want to win as a South team, but I think then that it's all about preparation for the competition. So it's nice to see guys scoring on the
When you speak about preparation and development, you know, you being a senior person in this match, you know, I'm sure you must be happy as well with the wealth of youngsters you're seeing involved in this match so far.
It's always good. You always have to have young people involved. It's good for them to have the exposure to gain some sort of experience in this game. So it's nice having them around. Hopefully, both those guys can showcase what they can really do. Obviously, that's the goal of getting them involved one day. But it's just nice having them here.
Coming into tomorrow, you guys will want to turn around your fortunes from today and bounce back. What are the plans, you know, that we'll discuss heading into tomorrow?
Just to keep the ball on the front of me, not to make some balls spin and some balls running straight. So maybe just need to go straight on the front. Obviously, didn't go that badly today. Things didn't go away with preparation, but at the end of the day, that's the nature of the game. So hopefully we can come back and just do a lot tighter lines and everything.
Thanks, Jason. All the best.
We're here with North wicketkeeper batsman Amir Django. Amir, yesterday, you know, had a hard day in the field, 274 allowed there for 81 overs, and then you came in today and scored a brilliant 100. How was the feeling? It was an excellent feeling. Even though they scored 274, our skipper Vikash, he told us in the meeting we will take that any day on that wicket, especially having the batsman they had set. And we know that when going out there to bat today, 274, if we put on our heads and bat, we got close to the score, but we know that once we bat whole day, we will have been close to it, and that's what we did today, so it's really good. You know, you came in to bat at a tough period of time. You came in probably about 20 minutes before lunch, had to just stick it around, and then, you know, you were out there for every last ball of every session, and you did a good job. How difficult was it facing like the likes of Brian Charles, who has Imran Khan, two experienced bowlers? How difficult was it out there for you? Yeah, I think it was quite a difficult wicket, to be honest with you. It's a wicket where it's very good, hard to get a start. I think that it was just a fight through those periods and get a start there. So, because I told Vikas told me as well, batting on the wicket, that once you get in, it's a difficult wicket to get out. And obviously, being an aggressive batsman, I still wanted to bat a lot of balls today and get a lot of balls in, a lot of volume in, because heading into the first class season, you will want to be batting a lot of balls. You don't want to be giving away wickets, and that's what I wanted to do today, and thankfully I achieved that. Yeah, most definitely. You faced over 200 balls, got to a big score. It seems like your good friend Vikash Mohan, you were out there with him when he got to his 100, and you seem to be celebrating more than him. How does it feel for you to be out there with him to experience that? Yeah, I'm so delighted for him, because obviously we're good friends off the field as well. I know the work that he puts in. I know that how bad he wants this opportunity as well. And but to see him there and be there as well for him to get 100 is really special. You know, he's still out there, he's still batting on 100 not out. Ready to go again tomorrow morning. Good luck for the rest of the innings and good luck for the rest of the season. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Well, Cephas Cooper of the South team is with me. Cephas, 80 yesterday, a brilliant knock, a good start, but you must have been a bit disappointed not getting to that century.
Yeah, a bit disappointed, but I'm thankful for the score and being able to contribute to the team's success thus far. I'm just looking to contribute to the second innings as well.
And well, played with injury over the last couple of seasons and now coming back into form must have been a good feeling to get back into the runs.
Yeah, obviously, my goal is just to contribute to the team as much as possible, whether it be batting or fielding. So I'm always happy to do that.
And you know, today was a tough day in the field for South. A couple of decisions not going your way, and so on. You know, what do you make of today's proceedings for your team?
It was a tough day, but we just have to come back tomorrow, stick to our plans, and hopefully things go forward.
A wood and a knock from Amir Django and Vikash Mohan.
Yeah, think they batted really well. They applied it themselves. Didn't take too much risk, which was pretty good. I'm happy for their successors. So that's good to see. Batters going on to get big centuries.
And again, I asked Jason just now, it's good, it must be good as well to see the crop of youngsters that are involved in this North-South Classic match.
Yeah, I think it's exciting talent. Everyone is sharing ideas and stuff like that. So we just have to keep growing from strength to strength.
And given the tough day that you've had in the field today, you would want to bounce back tomorrow. What are some of the things that we discussed heading into tomorrow, the team?
I think just keeping it simple. We just have to just pull into our chances. And just bowl wicket to wicket, and anything can happen from there.
Thank you very much, Steve, for some of this.
Thanks.
Well, welcome back to action on day 3 of the North-South annual North-South Classic here at the National Cricket Centre. 334 for the loss of 6 North in response to South 274. So in the first session, we saw a total of 62 runs scored of 24 overs. Sorry, 34 overs. 62 runs scored, so it has been pedestrian this morning, but not doing the right thing, taking their time, putting value on their wicket because they want a substantial first innings lead here. They don't want to be chasing, to be batting and having to chase too much of a big target. The fast bowler's in now, and we are going to see Anderson Phillip. So after lunch, it's going to be Phillip. First delivery coming in with the angle, pushed away by Cyan Hackett. There is no run. As I say, good afternoon after a very hearty lunch. Good afternoon to Mr. Sharma.
Good afternoon, Vinod.
Hackett, 1 of 26, so he's doing his job by just staying around. Very surprised that we haven't seen Leonardo Julian. We'll have to get word. I don't know if it's an injury. We haven't seen him thus far. Start and stop there from Anderson Phillip. Ooh, that one pitched and then rolled along the carpet.
Well, that's not going to inspire much confidence for the batsmen, as we see it again here.
That'll cause some concerns. Thankfully, it was outside the awesome and not in line with the wicket.
No damage done in the end to the batsman, maybe a bit to the wicket.
It's Philip again. Hackett easily plays it away to short mid wicket. The South have been made to toil in the field so far. 4 sessions they've been out there. This is the 5th that they're out there in the scorching sun.
It's only gonna get hotter. Well, just a little bit, but it's only gonna become more difficult out there. So many overs that they have been out there. Made some good headway this morning. Didn't end off the session in a spectacular fashion.
Well, actually, it's 89 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment, and the feel like is 97, so that's pretty hot.
Well, not yet a century. As we see Terence Hines walk behind the boundary at the far end. Umpires seems to have signaled for the new ball. So a few warm-up deliveries with the old ball from Anderson Phillip, and he's gonna try and make full use of this new ball.
So they'll be hoping that Philip can make a breakthrough here and that they can run through the rest of the batting.
As you can see, that new ball in his hand, unmistakable that that is a new red cherry.
And adding to the slip corner, 2 slips a gully.
Now, in my time of watching international cricket, this is probably the longest I've seen a team bowl with 1 ball. Would you say it's the longest that you've seen, or have you seen longer?
No, I think I've seen longer, but not much longer than this. Obviously, South thinking that the softness of the ball will make it more difficult to score. Philip, and this time he struck on the pad, and he's gone like before. The first ball with the new cherry. Anderson Phillip strikes.
Well, it's worked right away. Guess I want to nip in a bit.
Well, seemed a bit high, but the umpire's in the best position to give it.
Definitely did seem a bit high to me as well. But it didn't get up as much as it could have. Keeping a tad bit low, not as low as other deliveries that we have seen previously.
Well, Hackett, he did a job. 30 deliveries for his 1.
He was there to see Webster through to his 50 before lunch.
334. Andrew Rambaran goes in now. 334 for 7. Still no sign of Leonardo Julian. So Andrew Rambaran, of course, he's a batsman. He will be looking to stay on and weather this new ball. Anderson Phillip. His cousin Kyle Phillip plays for the United States. He's going to bowl to the little left-hander Andrew Rambaran.
One delivery for him to face, send off this over.
Rambaran right behind it. As I said before, he's a pretty accomplished batsman. So the little man in his first North-South game would want to create an impression.
Definitely would want to create an impression, especially pressing for selection of the national team. There's Terence Hines. Would we see him in the national team? He's definitely been out there doing a lot of training.
Yeah, I think he's been coming off injury, trying to get himself fit and ready. I think once Terence Hines is fit, he will be on that national team. Sharon Lewis is going to take up the attack from the northern end now.
Started off really well yesterday, especially in his first spell. Got a lot of deliveries, swinging around. Would be open to use the wind to his advantage. Hopefully the no ball issue that he's had previously doesn't rear its head again today. Has been a historical issue for him.
So Terence Hines is actually interrupting the play. He quickly moves out of the range of the batsman.
Maybe he wants to be substituted in.
Is Sharon Lewis. Delivery coming back and helped away around the corner there by Webster.
Batsman just having a little chat in the middle of the wicket. Webster may be giving him a bit of intel about what the wicket has been doing so far. Outside the off stump, well left. Fending that one nicely, Andrew Rambaran.
And looking at ease at this point in time here, Amberan not looking awed by the situation.
Not too difficult a situation. Lead by 61. Still not too sure whether we would be seeing Julian today or not.
I haven't received word from downstairs just yet as to whether. I know that he had a shoulder injury and he was working on that. But then he was selected for the game. He was patted up to bat yesterday outside the off stump, well left by Rambaran.
Well, he would hope that he wouldn't have been selected going in with an injury. There we see Amir Jangu coming back with some refreshments. Definitely been a hot day. And he's noticed us. Of course, we were showing that interview with him earlier that he would have done with us yesterday evening after play.
Kenwell left.
Now the wind would be in favor of Sharon Lewis from that end, and it has been more difficult to bowl from the southern end for pieces many times, but I do wonder whether Sharon Lewis and Imran Khan would consider introducing him from that end to maybe make use of some of that variable bounce, as well as those difficult patches on the surface. Again, well left by Andrew Rambaran.
So Lewis would not want to waste the new ball. He wants to have Rambaran playing at it.
It's been a bit short and got him to play once, but other than that was easily negotiated by Rambaran. So we see there's very little clouds in the sky. Great weather continuing for the third day in a row. We are well and truly into our dry season here in Trinidad and Tobago. You also see the cycling velodrome in the back.
It's a lovely area, this area here in Central.
Of course, the cycling velodrome in the back, going around in circles when they are racing, similar to how the ball would have been spinning earlier this morning. Anderson Phillip now to continue the attack from the southern end. Will we see another ball keep low in this over? Would be in Tian Webster's head. But he just has to play each ball on its merit. He's clipped that away down to fine leg, and they're gonna run two. They get back comfortably.
.337 for 7. So the runs continue to come here. They'll want to at least get up to 100, that psychological mark of 100.
Definitely looking to round up to that number at some point before they close off the innings. Would have been hoping for a bit more given how they were in a much better position at the start of the day, but there's a difficult wicket to bat on, so you can't fault their batting effort.
This one cuts back in sharply, not in total control.
We did see that short leg many times for the spinners. Wonder if they might get one in for Anderson Phillip. Well, definitely not quite as short as we saw for the spinners, but always a bit of reward on an up and down surface for putting in a short leg for the pacers, especially from this end where we see that variable bounce, those few bare patches. And also, when comes to Anderson Phillip, he also naturally dips the ball in. Nicely behind that Tian Webster. Not giving Anderson Phillip anything here. Driven nicely by Tian Webster. He's going to get that all the way to the boundary for 4. Was a nice shot.
Yeah, just coming forward. The shot of the day, really. It's coming forward and leaning into it.
Just an extension of the defense, really. Got it through that vacant region. Picked the gap beautifully. So we see the training center to the west of the ground. Oh, going at a wide delivery there from Tion Webster. Definitely wouldn't want to be tempted at playing those sorts of deliveries because that's the area of the pitch where it has been misbehaving, and it did misbehave quite a bit there. Loose shot from Tion Webster. No run and no reward for the bowler either. Pulled by Tion Webster. Controlled pull. Kept in at the boundary. He's going to run a single. Brings Rambaran back on strike.
.342. North still in control here.
This is going to continue from the northern end. Tion Webster facing up again. Bit wayward on that occasion. Yeah, and he definitely wouldn't want to waste this new ball. Want to make full use of it. Only 3 wickets remaining. They'd have to be thinking in their mind that they can get the rest of this batting lineup out. Always have to be thinking positively.
So it's Rambaran to face.
Better from Sharon Lewis, getting into play now.
So Rambaran has to be careful. He wants him playing across the line. And there's a vacant area just behind him. Into his own side. Just the three fielders. There's a straightish mid on. Straightish mid wicket and long leg. Now, as the national teams continue to prepare, you can see Jaden Seals there. He's back and trying to regain his fitness.
Definitely would have been a huge miss on that Australia tour.
Rambaran edging, and he's off the mark. Good
Streaky
delivery.
way to get off the mark. 4 runs.
Good delivery there by Sharon Lewis. And taking the outer half of the bat. So Rambaran is off and running.
We see Jaden Seals again.
He's taking a few steps, going through his bowling action.
No ball called. And feels like a repeat of yesterday for Sharon Lewis. And just after bowling that beautiful delivery, taking the edge, had to contend with now bowling a no ball.
What he'll have to do is to try to put that away. Just forget that and come down and try his best for the next delivery. That's key. Rambaran playing at a delivery that he shouldn't have. He has to be careful here. And it's the end of the over. Let's have a look at that again. That delivery was moving away from him. He would have been better advised just allowing it to go by as he was doing in the very first over when he faced.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Off. So there's a substitution there with the umpires. Probably Baram Danny taking a bathroom break, probably.
Definitely some sort of break. A bit of conference going on between the captain and some of his troops. As we see that new umpire is going to be taking up duty at the northern end. Might have a conversation or two with Imran Khan, who's going to be stationed at forward square leg.
It's a good delivery. Just opening the face of the bat, getting it down to a wide third man. So one more to Webster.
Bit of a chat between Webster and Anderson Phillip. Looks to be in good spirits.
You can see Seals again trying to work his way back into some sort of match fitness. Trinidad and Tobago will definitely want him on board for February the 7th. And Brian plays back to angry looking Anderson Phillip.
Gene Seals is in for some training at an interesting time. Sun right overhead. Moran's driven that straight to Camille Puran.
For the most part, he's looked good here, Rambaran. That's the one delivery edge through slip that got him off the mark. Just needs to bide his time, spend time out there. Every second he stays longer, the more comfortable he will be. Down the leg side, he's clipping it and clipping it well for 4. Lovely little shot there by Rambaran.
Would have inspired a lot more confidence than his previous 4 runs.
It's working the angle nicely.
Bit wayward from Anderson Phillip.
Phillip. Woo, that was quick. So that was his retort to that 4 that was struck previously.
Definitely not unexpected. Is part of the fast bowling mentality. And I do like it. Haven't seen too many bounces. Haven't seen too many pace throughout the first few days. When the wicket is up and down, such as this pitch is, does pay off sometimes. Another
Okay.
bouncer.
Rembrandt looked as if he was expecting it. End of the over. 353 for 7. Ram the knees back.
Seems as it was a bathroom break. Definitely a short break, nonetheless. Jin Seal seems to be adding a bit more onto his run-up now. So building it up slowly. Never want to rush back into things. So it's just going to be one slip for Sharon Lewis. Fine leg and a deep backward square. And a man down a deep backward point. May see continued short balls. We'll just have to wait and see. This time right on his line and length. Right where you would want to be. It's going to be a dot ball. As we see that fine leg and deep backward square leg. Driven over the man at cover, and he's going to get 4 runs, Theon Webster.
Welcome boundary there from Webster. Over pitch. He loves that shot. He loves to go aerial over cover.
Was an aerial shot, but he cleared the man quite well. Wouldn't have wanted to mistime the ball on that occasion. Driven again, but this time that same man picks it up cleanly. They're gonna run a single.
He was on the move. Williams is saying that Otley should have released the ball. Otley held on to it, so they're closing in on a 100-run lead here. They lead by 84 at the moment.
And he's definitely correct about signaling that to Otley. This is a game of small margins, and that could have been a run out if he had been quicker on it. You always want to be your fittest and your best in the field. We see many a spectacular fielding effort in international games.
Two slips and a gully now for Rambaran. Oh, Lewis pulls up, holds on to that right hamstring.
Well, this doesn't look good. There's a big dust storm passes behind him. It's an aerial shot, but cleared the man quite well. So the physio has made his way out there. He's gonna attend to him. Seems like a good time to take a short break. We'll be back with you, 3:58 for 7.
Like many others trying to
So Sharon Lewis unfortunately out with an injury. Brian Charles will finish his over and more than likely will continue from that end. He's bowling to Andrew Rambaran. And Rambaran on the back foot. He has to be careful here. End of the over. He lives to fight another day. He's on 8 of 16. The young man will want to fight through this little period here and continue to bat. And bat as long as he can. He has with him at the other end Tion Webster, who's on 66. Webster would appreciate that support because it will give him time to go on to a big one. TNT selectors will be very happy that most of the top order, most of the batsmen in this game has shown form. You had 80 from Cephas Cooper, 92 from Jason Mohammed, 112 from Vikash Mohan, 115 from Amir Jangu, and now you have 66 from Tion Webster. You also had an unbeaten 60 from Jid Gooley. A lot of runs. Coming forward, committing early. Here's Webster. Easy paced pitch. You can see Webster just standing tall and pushing out. The suspicious era just outside the off stump that's keeping low. Apart from that, it has been an easy track for batting. Back and pulls well. That's a lovely shot there by Webster. It's screaming away into the boundary now for 4. Short delivery was on it quickly. Takes him into the 70s. Outside the off stump again, you can see that ball keeping low just outside the off stump. Webster had nothing to do with it. Webster batting. Webster.
You don't remember on website, the one who's batting.
So Webster should be 70 now. Delivery angle down the leg side. Again, pulled away for 4. Beautiful shot indeed. Short. He was quickly onto it and he smashed it through the onside for 4.
Yeah, I don't think Philip and Lewis using the new ball well, and that was too short and sat up to be hit. And Webster, in the sort of form that he is at the moment and the amount of time that he spent at the crease, he was able to dispatch that away.
Lovely shot indeed. .74 now to Webster.
That was too short, you have to say, from Philip, sorry, and all the way to the boundary for 4.
Nice little partnership here developing. 32 of 38 balls. Abraham has played his part. He's on 8.
Trying something different now, Imran Khan, bringing in Brian Charles, who really is no stranger to the newer ball as well.
They were bowled a new ball for Trinidad and Tobago as well. Driving, beautiful shot through the offside for 4. Andrew Rambaran comes to the party.
Yeah, that's an excellent shot there from Rambaran, and we know how good he is with the bat. And that's showing, that's elegance from the left-handed Rambaran.
Rambaran posing for the cameras there, and then he realized there was none. Takes him into double figures, 3 boundaries for Rambo. Good old Rambo. He goes on to 12.
Yeah, and Brian Charles immediately greeted with that boundary from Rambaran. Welcome back into the attack, Brian Charles.
Well, he was brought in when Sharon Lewis couldn't finish his over. And it was a good decision by Imran to continue with him because he has experience, as you said before, bowling that new ball. Stretching out nicely.
We saw Kamil Puran yesterday getting 4 overs on the trot. Since then, we haven't seen him again. Maybe it was all an effort to really buy a wicket yesterday.
Now to go by.
there are a lot of options for Imran Khan, and they'll want to knock these 3 wickets off as early as possible, not let this partnership and any more partnerships continue to build. And
So just 4 runs short of a 100-run lead.
you were saying about 180 runs should be a feasible lead, somewhere around that.
And it's possible if you can get that, you might not have to bat again.
Yep. In recent times, I've found cricket to become a sport where, you know, more all-rounders you're seeing, or players are now starting to really develop themselves as all-rounders, because even top order batsmen now, you are seeing them being used by their skippers. You're seeing Liam Livingstone, Will Jacks from England, and you're also seeing Glenn Phillips from New Zealand. He is doing some good work with the ball as well.
Glenn Maxwell.
Maxwell, yes, and a number of these guys being utilized. Just maybe a case of some of these guys making themselves known as an all-rounder and showing their capabilities with the ball, and it gives them that, you know, additional forward when they needs to be picked on a national team.
So it's Philip who's going to continue changing the field. Deep mid wicket on the boundary. Imran Khan himself. And the backward square in the form of the young man, Kisunat. Goes into final now, into a long leg position. So expect the short ball to continue. Here is Philip. Good delivery. Just outside the off stump, making some height. Well played there by Webster.
Yes, off hands. And that's something we've seen from Webster throughout his innings. And I really like this innings from Webster. It's not a traditional Tion Webster's innings. Tion Webster, yes, he's known for his exquisite stroke play and he's known for his aggression, but what we've seen today is something different. We've seen him show that temperament to really play and play for a long period of time, and the runs would have joined the balls next to it. 74 of 153. It's a good knock so far.
Well played. Advertise the bat maker. Just in case Phillips wants to buy one.
And what was, there's Jason Mohammed, 91 in the first innings for South. What was really admirable for the North batting unit thus far is that, you know, not much chances were given to the South team in these partnerships that were built up. Coming closer to the landmarks, we tend to see a bit of jitters, and that would have fueled some chances, but no real chances.
Booming bouncer. Had he looked to connect with that, he might have been in some problems because it was so far away from him, he would not have been in control.
Yeah, I think even if he tried to ramp that delivery over the keeper's head, he would have been in some problems. There's Damian Joachim, who had a good day with the ball thus far, good innings with the ball, on the wrong side of lock. There's Kyle Kisundat, the substitute fielder for South.
Driving through the offside imperiously for 4. What a shot.
Yeah, that's a top shot, and Jaden Seals has some work to do across the boundary rope. Yeah, but look at that shot again. It was wide, short, poor delivery from Phillip, you have to say. And Webster latched onto it in a flash. And, well, it reached the boundary in a flash as well.
Fielded by Philip's good friend, Jaden Seals, off the boundary. Again, similar type delivery, not going at it, more guiding it this time.
Satrohan Rambaran, just outside that boundary rope, down at long on, well, actually long off now. Just waiting to carry on the helmet. Rambaran would have played for the CCC team, Combined Campuses at Colleges team in the Super 50.
Well played by Andrew Rambaran. Any relations? Andrew Rambaran and Satrohan Rambaran?
Well, not that I know of.
375 for 7.
Yeah, just look at the amount of overs.
100-run lead has been acquired there, Visham. There's 3 executive members on the Triangle Cricket Board. Stephen Ramkisoon, who's actually South coach in this game. And in the middle there, you can see Kerwin John and also Paras Ram from the East Zone is there. So I think that Ttcb had an executive meeting this morning across at the National Cricket Centre.
So every time you're here at the National Cricket Centre, you always see these persons in and around. It's good to see everyone who are involved in Trinidad and Tobago cricket, whether it's the players, whether it's the persons in the administration, just in and around the cricket, and it's always good to see that. And that goes a long way as well.
Marlon Charles to continue from the far end. Sorry, Brian Charles. Still no signs of Leonardo Julian.
Well, substitute fielder Satran Rambran is being put in at short leg.
Yeah, 375 for 7. Round the wicket, and he's forward. Playing back on the onside.
Rambran, one of the taller short legs we've seen all game. The Shark just snatching that one away.
Ken short. Tad shot there from Webster.
Kept a bit low. He struggled to reach it in the end, or to make contact in the end. Short, wide, but low. A bit low there.
This time he's dropped. My oh my. South just has not been able to hold on to their catches.
Well, look at that drop catch again. Jid Guli, the man, this time.
Did go hard at it. Would have been a spectacular catch had it been taken. It was definitely not straightforward. He went hard at it. It flew off the edge.
Normally those catches really need to stick. That one was flying. And Guli did well to get his hands to it. Must have stung. You can see him wiping the palm of the hand.
Forward, looking for the quick signal. It's not there. $375 for 7. So a lead of 101.
Really like the Gert Andrew Rambran has shown thus far.
He drives uppishly and he has to go. So Rambaran goes. He lost the bottom hand in the shot. And that was the problem. He goes caught at gully.
Well, that was an excellent catch there. Rambaran goes, bowled by Philip, caught by Rambaran. And a good catch. So the substitute fielder making something happen here. Look at it, looking to drive, taking the outside edge, and a good low catch taken at gully by Sachuran Rambaran. And, well, I was just speaking about the admirable grit of the young Andrew Rambaran, but that comes to an end. 12 of 23 to him, and that's the 8th wicket down for North.
Yeah, he would have done a job, Andrew Rambaran, in getting that partnership of 40 odd with Webster. He's helped taken Webster closer to that big ton. Let's see who's going out there. Still no. Well, there's still, that seems to be Filton Williams going out there. Still no Leonardo Julian.
Well, I'm wondering if this could be the last wicket for a North, but I'm wondering as well whether or not is a case of a concussion substitute could come in here for Leonardo Julian.
Well, did Leonardo Julian get a concussion?
Well, that's the next question. We didn't. If he is not here, and if, well, that's not the case, then this could very well be the last wicket for North. And if that is the case, then Webster would want Williams to stick it out with him until he can get that century. If he can.
So you may see a lot more shots now from...
Yeah.
If he gets the opportunity, Phillips gives him the opportunity now. 2 for 53. Webster may play some shots.
But again, that wicket there just goes to show the reward that you can earn by pitching new ball up. Anderson Phillip has been on the shorter side since getting that new ball, but look what happens when he pitches the new ball up. Field changes being employed. Sachin Rambaran is now being moved across from backward point into a short forward square leg position, and Damian Joachim is brought up into a backward point. Rambaran is now being sent back to greet umpire Ramdani at forward square leg.
The backward sway goes along to long leg. Down the leg side. Filton Williams lives to fight another day. Still 4 deliveries to go in this over. So, good afternoon to Cricket 360 producer Michael Rupwa. You know Mr. Rupwa Shams.
I met him a couple times. Know him a bit.
You guys hail from the same village of Cedrus.
Cedrus?
There's Philip. Cut away, uppercut, deliberately, down to third man for 4. A good shot there by Filton Williams, and the other website's laughing. He's asking him, what are you doing?
Maybe it's just more of an outside edge than an uppercut, but you could have seen the intent to play the the uppercut and just over the slip fielder's head at Philip's pace as well.
Yeah, it was deliberate.
Yeah, deliberate.
Come
yeah.
on, give Filter his credit. Good old Filter. Look at the fielders there in amazement.
That's a good shot there from Williams. What a way to get off the mark.
Philip doesn't see the amusing side of it.
I think the weather has just cooled down a bit over the National Cricket Centre.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cloud over. No imminent threat of rain.
With the weather cooling down, getting the smell of some food around the National Cricket Centre as well.
We what? Filton plays inside of the line.
He allows it to go into the gloves of Williams. And a lot of wicket keepers involved in this match. Amir Jangu, Daniel Williams, or Kyle Kisson, that was left out of the South lineup. And then there's also a case of if Joshua De Silva comes back in time for the Regional 4-Day tournament, he can be involved in the regional team as well. Well, he would actually be involved.
.379 for 8. Here's Philip. On this time he's fending just short of point. Good line of attack there from Philip.
I would like to see a short leg in position. If that's the intention of Anderson Phillip, a short leg could be a good plan. Seeing the way in which Williams is playing.
So well played.
As if that's a plan, I'd like to see a third man fielder with, if Filton Williams is looking to flash outside the off-stump, it takes the outside edge, a short leg and a short backward square leg.
So Mohan 115, Django 113, and 79 to Webster, the main scorers. So behind us, the president and his men. They're having lunch.
A late lunch?
I think there was an executive meeting this morning of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. So the guys would have deserved their lunch.
So that's refreshments from the meeting.
Joachim comes back in.
It's like when you go to the prayers and any prayers and the imam or the pundit tell you following the prayers, make sure that you stay and partake of refreshments.
I have a list of guys I would like to send to party. You want to hear the list?
Well, I mean, if you want to play selector and call out a team.
It's a prolific squad. Very prolific.
I know there are guys who just goes to the prayers to hear. Well, I normally hear a pundit saying, "Do stay back and partake of bhojan."
Swung away. Well fielded there at short mid wicket. So the intention is clear. And Webster is going to go after the bowling.
Terence Hines taking his round. The young man to the left just ushering a straight drive.
Let's joke him. This time it's straight down the ground. Umpire rammed and he had to duck. And that's 4.
For a moment there, umpire Danish Ramdani's heart would have been in his mouth. That was an excellent shot. That reached the boundary in a flash. Look at it. Not a man move.
So Webster ready to play. You will see the naturality on Webster now.
Yeah, I think so. And he moves on to 83. You want to get some quick runs here, given the fact that Williams may not be known for so much for his batting.
A beautiful uppercut that Mike Tyson would have been proud of.
Different sport, but certainly was a lovely shot. I think all the fielders around the bat was in awe to see Williams playing that shot.
By Ramdani, checks on the ball. A little bit earlier, had he not moved, the ball would have checked on him. Played back on the own side. Punched away. Yeah. 3 deliveries gone, so we'll be looking for the single at about this point. Beaten.
Can't understand why he was looking to hang his bat outside the off stump. Earlier in the day, he would have been leaving those deliveries outside the off stump.
Still no Leonardo Julian. He's closing in on 100. And this may well be the last wicket for North because we haven't seen Leonardo Julian today. We may well have to find out from the dressing room. No messages came as to whether he's injured. I don't think he's at the venue. So one hopes it's not a serious injury. End of the over. We take a short break.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
We are back and 383 for 8. And 136 overs bowled. One ball already gone in the over. At that right. And very soon let me see how water break being taken. 383 for 8. Williams on 4. Williams on strike.
So here's Philip. Ooh, well left there. Filton Williams looking very accomplished, I dare say.
Yeah, definitely the way he left that one and dropping the bat as well. It's a good old fast bowlers battle here between Philip and Williams.
some of the fans. We've had a better showing today than yesterday. We had 8 yesterday and 9 today. But it's 383 for 8. Filton Williams faces. Oh, he loves that shot, doesn't he? And that screamed away to the fence. It would have been the shot of the day.
Yeah, certainly. It was a lovely offer.
With an offer like that, you'll get married. There's Kyle Kisundat and Manik.
I think they're just taking the knee to appreciate that shot from Williams. I think some plates are starting to get empty at the back. Can hear the spoon hitting the base of the plate. So Philip coming over the wicket now to Williams. 257 for Anderson Phillip. Not bad returns at all. 18.4 was bowled. A lot of work for the fast bowler. Filton Williams 4 from 9, facing up to Phillip. Guided nicely, actually. Cooper diving away to his left at gully. Just a bit of dark clouds, but as Finod said, no real chance of rain here tomorrow. Though we've seen that 60% chance of rainfall at the National Cricket Centre.
60%, you say?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow. Wow. Well, if that's the case, North may well retain the cup. Pushed away. Philip is getting angry here now. So it's time for drinks. North 383 for 8.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
What about the other side? Will die.
Well, we are back at the National Cricket Centre, and it's action, of course, in the North-South Classic, senior North-South Classic, that is, 2024. We have seen the first innings completed of both teams. South batting first, amassing 274, and North 388 for 9. They trailed by 114 runs. And alongside me, Dylan Sharma. Good afternoon, Dylan. We are all ready to go for the second innings.
Good afternoon, Visham. Warm welcome to everyone out there on this warm afternoon here in Balmain-Couva at the National Cricket Centre.
Yeah, definitely. The weather continues to be excellent at the National Cricket Centre. And opening the batting, as per normal for South, Kamil Puran. On strike, Cephas Cooper, and on strike is and San Hackett. He's going to take up the attack from the southern end. Good delivery outside the off stump. Looking to tempt Kamil Puran. Kamil Puran, someone who would not have had the best of times in the first innings, Dylan. He would want to make amends this time around.
Definitely would want to make amends. It's not going to be as easy out there batting as it would have been in the first innings. Would want to be able to capitalize early on after the pitch has just been rolled. Would be a bit tame early on until those difficult areas begin to make themselves known again.
Oh, this time the inside edge taken, looking to drive expansively. And that could have easily gone on to the stumps. Luckily for him there, that was a wide delivery. But again, the ball there, keeping a bit low there, Dylan. There is that national security helicopter.
Has been around for the entire day. We've seen it many times. This time it's making its way to the south.
I think this time it's heading up in the east to pick up Gordon Pear. He'll be dropped off at the venue shortly. Yesterday, Gordon would have landed on a helicopter. Today again, he is scheduled to land just about 4 p.m. this afternoon, Dylan.
Look forward to that.
Much like David Warner did.
Yes, would have seen that yesterday in the Big Bash.
And 114 runs, Dylan. It's a case where, you know, North would want to look to dismiss South before that. Before getting to that 114, just to bat once on this track that normally deteriorates and makes it ever so difficult to bat on the last day or in that last innings, as the case may be. So they would want to knock South over before that 114. The South batsmen, on the other hand, they would want to make that difficult. They would want to take that away from North and look to bat through here and see if they can bat out tomorrow as well, or knock off this and look to get some runs and look to out down the North team tomorrow. So I have to wait and see what decisions, what plans are in place. And you can see Joshua James there, a substitute fielder for Leonardo Julian, who didn't feature today. We hope that Julian, if he has an injury, well, he had that shoulder injury, but if he does have a even more serious injury now, if that has been stirred up, Dylan, we'd hope that, and we want to wish him well in his recovery, if that's the case.
Definitely, we saw that North only batted with 10 men as opposed to 11. Final ball of the over, and he lets it go. Maiden to begin.
Yeah, maiden to begin, and it's a good start by Hackett. I thought it was a bit too wide at times, so just want to tighten up that line, tighten up that length a bit. More so the line than anything, because the length has been good. And you can see there Amir Django, the man with the green and white gloves in hand, would have scored 113, and Vikash Mohan would have had 115. The Tion Webster 88 not out, been left stranded. So good knocks. We've seen some good knocks in this game. Vikash Mohan with the ball had 4 wickets in the first innings. He had one. On the other hand, the South team would have had Cephas Cooper striking 80, Jason Mohammed 91, and Jid Guli 60 not out. And in the first innings of North, we would have seen that innings of 113 from Django, 115 from Mohan, and 88 not out from Webster. Well, what difference you would have seen there, Dylan, is batsmen from North being able to carry on with the starts that they got, as opposed to what we saw from South.
Definitely, and it really has shown because of the lead that they've been able to gain today. This is definitely a valuable lead for them.
Fulton Williams, edging is Cooper, first delivery up, and dropping just short of Mohan. Mohan, of course, would know that the pitch has slowed down and he'd need to take a couple steps up. Williams pitching that one right up, taking the outer edge, and Kadir Mohammed marches into the commentary box.
And that may be a sign of a wicket. You know that he does tend to be their good luck charm at times.
Yeah, Kadir Mohammed being a batsman for Mary Boys, a top order batsman. He's picking up wickets off the field now, Dylan. Anytime he comes into the commentary box, a wicket tends to fall within the next 3 overs. I think from a South perspective, they won't want to see that happen.
And a good point that you brought up was the slips moving a bit closer. You always want to be in the more attacking position to be able to take that catch rather than drop in front of you.
Well, I'm really happy to be on commentary with you now, Dylan. Reason being, we were speaking yesterday about Fulton Williams and his action, which I think is very similar to India's Umesh Yadav. So now I'd like you to tell me if I'm right, because you were telling me yesterday that Joakim's action mirrors Aksa Patel's. Well, to an extent. So let's see Filton Williams. Let's have a good look at him. I tend to see a bit of Umesh Yadav in it.
I do remember that you had alluded to that yesterday, and I don't quite see it too well from this end, but I was watching him keenly while him and Cyan Hackett were going through their warm-ups, and I did see that resemblance in his action as he was bowling from the southern end while they were doing those warm-ups. There is Cyan Hackett.
Hackett had a good day with the ball on the first day. And Cooper is off and running. Might get two. Puran settles for one as he's not interested in the other. Filton Williams hasn't bowled badly. Had that heart in mouth, so to speak, sort of chance in the first delivery of the over, just dropping short of Mohan at slip. And if he was to get Cooper there, Dylan, that would have been a prize scalp.
Would have been off to the best start that they possibly could have been. Wicket without a run scored at that instance. We also saw Filton Williams play a beautiful shot in his short batting stay in the previous session.
Oh, lovely delivery. One that mirrors that delivery that got Puran out in the first innings. Remember, off Williams, Puran was edging into the gloves of Jangu. That completes the second. It's one without loss. South in their second innings. So, it's been a long day yesterday in the field for South. They've come in today, spent about 3.5 hours in the field, and it's going to be tough out there now going out to bat, Dylan, after spending such a long amount of time in the field. And you know that mental fatigue tends to build up and play on the mind of the sportsmen. So it's quite interesting to see how these guys, you know, we are looking at this game, yes, to pick a regional 4-day tournament team for Trinidad and Tobago Red Force. And some may open their minds to just the batting and the bowling efforts of these players. As Cooper taps this one into the offside for 2. That's excellent running. And yeah, some may open their eyes, Dylan, to the broad aspect of the batting and the bowling. But what we also need to look at is how these guys handle the pressure of the game. You know, and when we speak about pressure, we're not only speaking about what happens in the game, but the ability to be out there for long periods of time, occupy the crease as a batsman, be in the field, always looking to make things happen. All of these things are taken into consideration.
Well, the longest format and cricket in general is not just a game of physical maturity and prowess. It's also about the mental side of things as well. So, would be examining that as well. We saw right before this over began, Cephas Cooper was marking his guard in a way similar to how Shivnarine Chandapol and Kyron Pollard would mark their guard with the bail.
A number of cricketers would have adopted that style over the years. And Shivnarine Chandapol was one of those men who really put that on the cricketing scene. Kneeling and knocking the bail into the ground with the handle of the bat and marking your guard. Hackett has bowled well.
We also see 3 slips in place. Really good to see that attacking intent early on. As you would have mentioned in the first over of Cyan Hackett, that would have been a bit wide. So he definitely want to hit that spot right outside the off stump, ball after ball, and get those slips in play.
Let's see if he can do that now. I think pitching the ball up is key.
Again, a bit wide.
Just outside the off stump. Yeah, you have to say that's too wide from Hackett. Hackett is a very good player and a good all-rounder. And have played on the 19 World Cup cricket for the West Indies, and along with Shiva Sankar, who wasn't picked for any of the teams in this match. Cooper driving handsomely out to Raja at extra cover, deep extra cover, and he gets one. So that's the Cooper we know. That's the Cooper we have grown to being accustomed to over the years. And I always mention every time I'm on commentary and Cephas Cooper is playing, I always mention that Cephas Cooper was my first ever captain when I would have played cricket for the Southeast Zone. That's back in 2013, some 10 years ago, going on 11 years now. Cooper has always been someone who has been very disciplined. He holds a calm head on his shoulders, Dylan. And you could see that in his game, Dylan.
Definitely, we saw that in the first innings. Played wonderfully well until he was dismissed. And he would want to continue to put that on display so that he can cement his place within that national team.
Yeah, I think he has certainly broken that door of the selectors down. So, we'll have to wait and see what happens and what the Red Force team looks like ahead of that tournament. There's still some cricket to go in this match, so a lot of guys still has the opportunity to make amends. And short wide slashed away by Cooper, and this could run very close to the boundary. It does, and he'll have to settle for 2. Looks to be Joshua James, the substitute fielder, making good use of those long legs of his. And of course, he's on the field for Leonardo Julian.
We are going to be set for quite a lengthy session here. They would have begun just about 10 minutes ago, and that would basically put us in place to have a 2-hour 20-minute session. Of course, that is before the 30-minute extension is added on, whether it's required or not.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday they were able to get through the quota of 90 overs, and by the time about 5:15 p.m. and the day before that, that's on day 1, we got 81 overs. So I think it's pretty good in terms of the over rate. Just that first day of cricket, we saw that 81 overs being bowled, but we started a bit late due to the function that, of course, the Ttcb had prior to the match. So that's why, they weren't able to get through that. So that was understandable. And Williams just outside the off stump. So you're seeing the wicket, the pitch, rather, just keeping a bit low now. And you can understand why. And the spinners, I think we'd see this use of spin very early by Mohan. Looks to exploit those foot marks outside the off stump on both ends. Northern and southern end of the National Cricket Centre.
It's already been an exceptional all-round performance from Vikash Mohan. You want to add to those wickets.
That's a good delivery. Tempting Cooper outside the off stump. Cooper with a calm head on his shoulders. I don't think he'll be too happy on playing at those deliveries. It'd be better off and better served leaving it into the gloves of Amir Jangu, especially with the new ball swinging around, Dylan. And at the National Cricket Centre, you tend to see a lot of sideways movement because of that strong breeze blowing across the National Cricket Centre.
Of course, only 2 slips here for Filton Williams, as opposed to the 3 that Cyan Hackett would have had.
Wide, 2 wide this time, and 1 more delivery remaining in the over. I don't think Cooper is interested in that. I think Williams just wasting those last two deliveries. Very soon, Mr. Vinod Mamchan will be back with you. He was off saying that he has some matters of state to attend to, Dylan. Matters of state, Dylan. Important matters. At the end of 4, it's 7 without loss. We'll take a short break and be right back. So Hackett is going to continue from the southern end, and a lot of work being done on the southern end on the highway heading southbound. There's some work being done. This time Puran is driving, gets through for a single quickly. I feel that was a bit slow in getting off. There, that's Stian Webster. You have to feel for him. He had a good day with the bat, Dylan. He spent a lot of time out there. And unfortunately for him, he was left stranded on 88.
Yes, would empathize with Jid Gooley, who would have felt the same way in his first innings. Of course, not quite as close to a century. Another factor I would like to pick your brains on is, of course, we had an early tea break.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lot of times you see in international cricket that they come out for 1, 2, 3 overs before the tea break sometimes, and maybe a quick wicket might fall in the short, nervy session of play. Interested to know if that would have been an impact in your mind, if they would have opted to play until the official tea break was scheduled.
Well, I think, it's difficult to get those overs in because of the fact that an innings changeover is 10 minutes. You're allowed 10 minutes for the changeover of the innings. I think when the last wicket fell, we had about 20 minutes time to go back on before the tea interval. So take 10 minutes out of that, you'll have 10 minutes remaining. And I don't think by the time the players walked out there and moved around, that 10 minutes would have already been taken up. So who knows, they might have only been able to get one over, Dylan. But yes, if there was like a half an hour's play remaining before that tea interval, certainly a 4 to 5 overs would have been, they would have been able to get it. And who knows, those short bursts tend to produce wickets.
Definitely tend to produce wickets, because you always know as a bowler that when you go into those short bursts that you can give it your all, because you have a break right at the end of it. The reason it's a thought of mine is because in the under-23 competition we saw prior to this, that occurred here and in Presal, we actually saw them come out for an over and then went in to take the lunch break. It was quite interesting to see them just come out for one over and then go back in.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting indeed, because of the fact that normally you don't tend to see that. And there's good old Nutsman making his rounds. Don't think he has ever missed a rule book on the day of cricket. His name is always on the roll. When you're calling the roll for the members at the venue, you see.
And if he's coming up here?
Well, who knows? I'd like him to come up, but have to wait and see. Oh, that one coming back in to Cooper. All the while we've been seeing Hackett taking the ball away from Cephas Cooper. That one coming back in. Cooper needs to be watchful.
Has been watchful so far. After all, there are only two types of leaves, a good leave and a bad leave.
Yeah, definitely. So I think there are batsmen who leave the ball on the stump, not knowing that the ball is going to bounce over or actually hit the stump. And if the ball does go over the stump, Dylan, they would tell you that it's a good leave. But on another day, on a different track, who knows? I don't think you want to be leaving balls just narrowly outside that off stump on a track like this, especially with the foot marks and stuff as well outside the off stump. And also, Dylan, with the ability of these bowlers to swing the ball both ways. And also another factor to take into consideration is the invariable bounce that we are seeing on this surface.
Definitely, you wouldn't want to be leaving on length on the surface at all.
So Mohan smiling, and why not? It's a good game out for him. Vikash Mohan, VM coconuts. Could do with some of that coconut water today. What would you pair your coconut water with, Dylan? What do you like to pair your coconut water with?
Well, I would just drink it as it is.
Oh, okay, Dylan. Last time I saw you, I can't remember what it is you're pairing your coconut water with. I can't remember. I think we need to contact Vikash and tell him to drop a couple bottles up for the team up in the commentary box. In the meantime, though, Filton Williams is back. Honestly thought that with Vikash scoring the 100 yesterday, I thought that everyone at the venue would have been given coconut water today. But who knows?
A bottle for each run.
A bottle for each run, exactly. Driving uppishly is Puran, and that will run away for 4. Yes, it does. Kari Pair would have given up that chase. It was not a shot that he was in control of at all, though, but he still managed to earn himself a boundary. That would get him going nicely. He moves on to 6.
Definitely was there to be hit on that length, but risky shot nonetheless. Paid off in the end.
Risky and Risty from Kamil Puran. Such a wonderful name, Kamil. It's a rare name, a very rare name. I don't think I ever heard that name anywhere again. Kamil Puran.
I certainly haven't heard it anywhere else.
Kamil Puran. Yes, a name that you tend to hear in India. But the Puran name, though, is a very famous name. Speaking about Puran, he struck a half century today.
Blistering innings.
Yeah, for the Durban Super Chance. Oh, Puran floating outside the off stump. Again. This is the second time we've seen this from Puran. Taking the inside edge and almost going on to the stump. Django had a lot of work to do. And there we go. Nicholas Puran, 60 not out. JJ Smuts, John Smuts, 75. That took the Durban Super Giants to 225 for the loss of 3 in 20 overs. The last equation I saw was 156 required from 64 deliveries for the Sunrisers Eastern Cape.
Of course, the Sunrisers Eastern Cape would have won the entire tournament last year.
Near the likes of Eden Makram, Tom Abel.
Well, they're not doing too well right now. They need 37 runs off of the last delivery of the innings with 1 wicket remaining.
Oh, but they did pretty well in the end, though.
Definitely 190 for 9, chasing 225 for 3.
Did Makram score a half century?
Only scored 28. Tristan Stubbs,
Ooh.
the young pocket rocket, would have scored 55 off of 26.
Yeah, there are 2 pocket rockets in that South African setup, Diwal Brevis and Tristan Stubbs. I like that description of those 2 guys.
Kimo Paul bowled 2 wicket-less overs for 23 runs.
Oh, a bit expensive, Kimo.
Picked up 2 wickets in his first game out just a few days ago.
Well, that completes the over. At the end of it, Dylan, I'll be taking my leave, and Mr. Vinod Bamchan will be joining you shortly. Maybe you can speak a bit about that.
Six overs gone so far. The score 14 without loss for the South team. They now trail by exactly 100 runs. So you can hack it in. Defended nicely into the offside. They'll be able to run 1. Of course, here we're seeing that Karen Pollard, who would be in South Africa playing for MI Cape Town, has stopped by to give the under-19 boys a bit of kind words, some advice. Defended nicely by Cephas Cooper. Of course, you always want to see those experienced players guiding the youth. Would have been great to have him in their company as they're preparing to start that under-19 World Cup, which begins quite soon. I believe it begins tomorrow. Defended into the onside by Cephas Cooper. West Indies under-19 actually begin a warm-up game tomorrow against the New Zealand under-19s in preparation for that under-19 World Cup. And the official tournament begins on the 19th of January. Solid defense from Cephas Cooper. It's not going to be giving away any easy chances here. Continuing to show his skills before It's likely selection into the national side. Get another nice single. Continuing to rotate the strike nicely. End of the 7th over. Score is 16 without loss. As we see, Amirali is out to the middle, bringing on a bit of equipment for the North team. See him in your picture right there. And the reason he's out there is because Carrie Pierre is going to be into the attack from the northern end. And they're going to want to get that short leg fielder in relatively soon, not right away. It's going to be Cephas Cooper to face up, slip and a short leg in. He's defended that nicely right under his eyes. Only deep fielder would be Cyan Hackett, down at deep backward square. Going on the back foot this time to defend. Vikash Mohan doing the fielding there at cover. It's right in the thick of the action. Of course, Dijon Charles at slip. Want to be fully focused in case any chances come his way. But so far, Cephas Cooper has given nothing. Paul hasn't done too much so far with this spin, still relatively new. Which, of course, would have been ruled in the innings break. And there also hasn't been too much misbehaving of the ball from this end as well. Of course, Carrie Pierre, the very experienced left-arm spinner. And there's a shout for an LBW. And it's given. Took a bit of a while to give the decision, but in the end, it went in his favor. And he has Cephas Cooper here, who's going to have to go back for 8.
Well, let's have a look at that. Carrie Pierre from the northern end. Look good though. Look at Jason there, Sharma.
Good afternoon, Vinod.
Yes, good afternoon. Again, having another look at it. By a board, normally is very reluctant to give like before decisions. When she does, you know that she means business. Sadly, the young man has to go, but Camille Puran is still there on 8. Keon Otley called up to the West Indies team. He needs to show his presence here today. 5 matches so far in North-South Classic. Nothing to really write home about just yet.
Here we see Terence Hind has been ever present yesterday and today. Be giving a bit of advice to those on the field. Definitely seems to be talking to someone out there. Of course, Keon Otley would also be mindful of his dismissal in the first innings against Carrie Pierre, who just got a wicket in his first over. Wasn't a great shot in that first innings. I believe that would have been in Carrie Pierre's first or second over in that first innings as well. So
Yeah,
early wickets for him on both occasions.
He did launch clear into the boundary for 6. And again, in a very same over, he advanced down the track and was out. So here is a new over. Hackett pushed away there by Camille Puran for 1. A dasher, Camille Puran. But you want to spend time out there. Still a lot of time to go in this match.
Definitely a dasher. We saw him play that lofted cover drive earlier, a few overs earlier against Filton Williams. And as you say about Keon Otley in that first innings, when he got that boundary away against Carrie Pierre and then went looking to capitalize again, it's something that the North team did very well. After getting their boundaries, they were able to rotate the strike or just go back into their solid defense. And at the end of it, you see how well they scored.
This one keeps low, forced away down to mid-on. Had to jam down on that.
Of course, I remember earlier in the day as well, at long on, I believe it was Keon Otley was doing a bit of batting practice, so you'd want to be putting that to use here. He's going to be facing up his second delivery against Cyan Hackett from over the wicket.
So he comes forward, just leaning into it. Otley needs to spend time at the crease.
Definitely needs to spend time at the crease because after his display in the first innings, he'd definitely be under a bit of pressure for selection in this innings.
This time he's again coming nicely forward. Good bowling here by Hackett as well.
I know you're a well-versed man in our regional and local cricket, and I know Keon Otley would have his brother Yannick Otley. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
Would you happen to know where he's been off to?
Yeah, Yannick has been playing his cricket at Clark Road. Hasn't really featured in much of these shorter format games like the T20 or the T10, so we haven't been really hearing a lot about him. But he is playing this season at Clark Road when the domestic season comes around.
It's interesting because in
Driving, and this one nearly got through. He has to be careful early doors yet, and he's playing those shots. Given the situation of the match, he needs to play situational cricket.
definitely not going to get much going for him from this angle with a pitch outside. Here we see a few of the fans. And is that some of our sponsors' product that they have on that chair over there? Of course, the KFC Jab Jab box making an appearance.
Better. Much better there by Otley.
Kept a bit low on that occasion as well.
Some ominous clouds, but to the left of us, which is to the west, which should not create any problems. So 17 for 1, so up against it here.
As I would have been referring to earlier, Yannick Otley has played 51 List A matches and has an average bowling of 16.74. It's quite impressive average. Would have shocked me myself when I had seen it earlier this year. Of course, you would understand why he's not playing the longer format. Bowling average of 37, batting average of 21. Would be top of everyone's list if those were reversed.
Very tight.
And of course, Keon Otley, first class average of 22, which is why there would be some pressure on him for getting some runs in this match here. Interestingly, I'm seeing here he does actually bowl some off spin and has bowled 1 over in all of first class cricket. Driven by Kamil Puran, will get for a single and bring Keon Otley. Well, no, that's the end of the over. Score 18 for 1 after 10 overs, and we'll take a short break.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Welcome back, everyone. It's going to be Cyan Hackett to continue from the southern end into his 6th over. Well behind that one, Kamil Puran. Hasn't been too much in the matter of bowls behaving off of that spot quite yet. But as the ball begins to get a bit older, you'll definitely see that. See Kamil Puran now poking at that spot in the middle of the wicket there. Definitely seems to be an area of concern for him. No ball from Cyan Hackett.
Sackett will have to turn and go back, just asking the umpire, polite inquiry as to where he landed.
Has generally been a bit too wide in this spell. You would see that in his figures, has been relatively cheap but not too threatening at most occasions.
Yeah, I think he just wants to come a little closer to Kamil Puran there. Well bowled and well played.
Cut away from Kamil Puran.
Absolutely brilliant shot there.
Runs away for 4 runs.
Yeah, delivery outside your sub and he just crashed it through the covers. That's the way Kamil Puran plays.
And that width coming back to Hornside Hackett. Might have been trying a bouncer, but didn't get the length or line of it correct.
Driving again, not in total control. And one coming in with the angle. They should be going back for 2. There's no one at mid wicket. So James tidies up. End of the over, the end of it. 27 for 1 out.
Here we're seeing the most catches in T20 cricket. Karen Pollard with 350. At the top, David Miller 286 and Dwayne Bravo 265. So 2 locals in at the top 3. Now Keon Otley are going to face up against Gary Pierre, who got him in the first innings. Seems as if he was going to come around the wicket, but then changed his mind to come over. trying to paddle sweep that one. He's going to get 1 run from it. Well, they're going to come back for 2. Bit lazy fielding there from the fielder at fine leg. Could have gotten to that a bit quicker, put some pressure on them for running that second run, but in the end they were able to get through for 2 runs.
Player has been very good, conceding just the 3 runs. He's in his 3rd over, already taking a wicket. So added pressure here now on Utley. With a lead of 104, not could afford to apply pressure. Played back by Utley, former Presal player.
We now see that leg slip being put in place as well.
Central Sports batsman as well.
Gets himself off strike. Brings Kamil Puran back on strike. Been aggressive so far.
Quietly played away. So Puran, naturally aggressive, but he has to curb that here. Oh, brilliant delivery. Absolutely brilliant. By Ramdani doesn't answer in the affirmative, as there's an appeal for a stumping. It's the end of the over, and
Well,
it's
that wouldn't be umpire Ramdani. They would have switched ends here for the second set of innings.
well, the last time I saw that guy, his name was Ramdani.
Welcome back after that first drinks break of this final session on day 3 of the senior Ttcb North-South Classic. It's going to be Filton Williams, who switched around from the northern end to the southern end. I think it's a good decision given the sort of invariable bounce that we've seen that's occurred at that northern end. And a bit of hold up. Not too sure what went on there. Keon Otley doesn't seem too impressed. Had his arms out. Umpire seems to be explaining to him what went on there. Was well into his run up. Was about to get into his action and then just threw the ball at him. Didn't get any bat on it on that occasion. He's left it alone this time.
Or driving nicely over the top into the boundary for 4. That looked good.
Beautiful shot from Keon Otley. Maybe a bit of aggression after that small event we saw between Filton Williams and him, and he's played that to perfection. Always a difficult shot to play, that lofted cover drive.
Does some gardening now. That's gathering his thoughts more than anything else. He's been good, has he?
Maybe gardening his thoughts. Has looked good so far. Looks as if Filton Williams is going to come around the wicket now. It's a tactic we've seen to many left-handers in the longest format. Stuart Broad, Ishant Sharma, two very good exponents of that. Kimar Rocha as well.
And even our very own Shannon Gabriel, I saw him got amongst England. He was the best bowler on that tour when England toured here a couple of years ago. The West Indies won the Wisden Trophy, and it was Shannon Gabriel going around the wicket and doing the damage.
Truly was an exciting tour, an exciting period of cricket as well. Would have followed that period where Sri Lanka would have toured previously, and Shannon Gabriel would have took his best figures at St. Lucia.
Yep, that was a double tour. England and Sri Lanka coming to the Caribbean, push and run quickly.
So good batsmanship, getting himself off strike, giving Pooran a chance to face up to Filton Williams here after he was able to capitalize on that boundary earlier in the over.
Difficult take for Daniel Williams. Sorry, for Amir Django. He did collect it well.
Definitely would have had some dust blowing up in his face there as well.
Have you ever been in a dust storm?
I haven't, but I do remember, I think it was the IPL 2020 or 21, there was a delay in play between innings because of a dust storm. Believe that would have been at Ahmedabad, unless it would have been in that Dubai.
I think it
IPL.
was in Dubai. Yeah, that's when the IPL was played in Dubai in 2021. Filton Williams getting some lift. Quick single taken. These two settling down nicely. End of the over. At the end of it, 36 for 1. Well, I've been in a dust storm.
We'll get back to that thought.
Well, look at this. Very happy with how things went. That's Greg Brathwaite. and he's about to interested in making the West Indies people proud next week. That's a good way to go into the test match. You want to wish that young West Indies team all the best in Australia, and who knows, they may surprise a few people.
Well, it is a relatively inexperienced squad, but we did see a very inexperienced squad go to Bangladesh at the beginning of 2021 and do some exceptional things.
Slightly different opposition.
Oh, very much so.
But still, I think all you want this team to do is to compete. You don't expect them to win. You want them to compete. And that'll be good signs for the future.
Carrie Pierre, the Frenchman, is back.
Pierre? Any relation to Pierre Cardot, the French designer?
Well, you've bowled me a googly there. I don't quite know who that is.
Pushed away on the offside. 36 for 1, not a very popular number, 36 in Trinidad, if you're a playway man.
Well, I am not a playway man, but why would that number not be very popular?
Well, Vishal will tell you off air. Pushed away again, and there is no run. So, after this North-South Classic, you can join the Cricket 360 crew as the bandwagon continues. You can join us on Tuesday for the opening round of Secondary Schools Cricket League, and it will be Naparima College, your alma mater, coming up against the boys from the hill. Crosstown rivals, Presentation College.
Well, Cephas Cooper would know all about that.
That'll be at Lewis Street in San Fernando. Let's KFC.
Sounds like a lovely time. Many jab boxes
will be on display, and we will have our new initiative where we will have a Colonel commentator, which is a schoolboy who will be joining you guys, and he will be spending the day with you guys. Please give him his jab box. I would not be there. I'll be in the air, where it is rare.
Well, hopefully that Colonel's commentator is both spicy and original.
Well, that was a spicy delivery. Peels off the edge.
Had all their arms in air, and 36 for 1 after the 14th over.
Let's head to jab.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Well, it's all about the Jab box. I'm sure Dylan Sharma will be partaking in the Jab festivities.
With box in hand for sure.
Filton Williams driving away from his body though. Purani has to be careful. He gets it away for 1.
Of course, Filton Williams, one of 2 Williams that we have present here.
The other being Daniel Williams from the South Zone.
So a North Williams versus a South Williams. He's going to come back around the wicket to Keon Otley.
Number of the batsmen here putting their hands up with regional play at stake. So these two will want to be part of that. Of course, Otley will be heading off for a short break to Australia to play in the ODI series for the West Indies. But Puran will be here and he will want to get in.
Well, whether he plays or not is still to be determined. Whether he would be opening up with Alec Atenez or would still be the backup option as he was in the England series in Christmas time. An interesting field on the offside. It's almost as if there are two different layers, none of them on the boundary.
Yeah, I think that's the ploy. The ploy is to get Otley to drive officially, and Filton Williams is feeding him there. There's a slip gully in case there's an edge. Short cover in Vikash Mohan, the captain. There's also a mid-off, squarish cover, and a deep point. So anything that flies off the bat, Otley could be in problems. This is why in the previous over, Otley went aerial. Not being tempted. Had that been a jab box, he might have gone at it.
Might have been running at it.
Too wide, dangerous Otley.
Definitely too wide. When you come from around the wicket, it's definitely about getting that precision right. If you're too wide, it's easy to leave, and if you're too straight, then it really just gets into your hitting arc. Better on that occasion, a bit full, no run. Some ball shining, duties being given to Sion Hackett. Trying to pace that heavily packed offside, but unable to. The end of the 15th over. It's 37 for 1 for the South team. Deficit of only 77 now. Still a long way away, but working their way through it.
Oh, that one jumped.
Now we're starting to see that variable bounce at the other end now, at the south end. And Kamil Puran is having a look at it. Reaching down at it. Almost interfering with the wicket himself. Would he have worked as a groundsman? He's really examining that spot. Still a slip on a short leg. Mid off and mid on have moved down to long off and long on.
Down the leg side, slight appeal.
back to defend that one. Certainly wouldn't be easy going, especially when Amir Jangu is always in your ear. The end of the 16th over, 3-7 for 1.
It's time for a short break. We'll be right back. So we're back here, the confines of the National Cricket Centre, bringing you this broadcast. It's going to be Vikash Mohan to continue. Keon Otley just stopping him in his tracks there. Good line. The 47 for 2. South losing their second wicket just to keep North ahead.
Who would you say is ahead of the game at this point?
Definitely North. Yeah, way ahead. South still trail by 67 runs and they have ready 2 men sitting in the hot.
A lot of hard work still ahead of the South team. Two experienced guys out there.
Yeah, this pair of Otley and Mohammed is key.
To have a look at that wicket again. It's completely done in the air from Kari Pierre.
After doing all the hard work, Kamil Puran gives it away.
And of course he started off his innings in an aggressive manner, but it seemed like he went up a gear in that last over against Vikash Mohan, hitting him for 2 fours. Then again looking to capitalize upon Kari Pierre. But Pierre completely outfoxed him.
Experienced man, Kari Pierre.
End of the 19th over, it's 47 for 2. Just having a look at Kari Pierre's first class status. He has played 20 games, 43 wickets, a best of 5 for 44. Well defended by Jason Mohammed. Kari Pierre continues into his 7th over, only 2 for 4. It's been vastly economical. Really does show it his first class stats as well, an economy of 2.57. Jason Mohammed sweeps this one away, and it's going to run away for 4. Cyan Hackett can't tidy that up at the boundary, and Jason Mohammed gets his account underway with a boundary. There we see it again, that was powerfully played and well timed.
I'll give Mohammed immediate confidence.
Going back that time. You would have just seen Red Force coach David Furlong doing his scouting here. Before that regional 4-day season begins. Cut this time by Jason Mohammed, but no run. Fielded by Tion Webster, who does a double arm wave before sending the ball back. Cut again by Jason Mohammed. Wanted the single, but won't get any runs. Good work in the field. That takes us to the end of the 20th over. Score is 51 for 2. Harry Pierre, figures of 2 for 8. Camille Puran started well, 28 of 59 deliveries, but unable to carry on. Would be very disappointed with that.
So it's a new over with Vikash Mohan. Looking to sweep. Stifle appeal.
Not at all in control of that shot.
Struck outside the line of the off stump, it seems.
That would be a direct effect of that silly point that's placed in front of him. Now looking to gain some runs through the leg side. Getting it away this time on the leg side. Sion Hackett unable to tidy that up for any less than a run.
Jason Mohammed is pretty quick, so he was able to get up there, because that was struck firmly to Hackett.
Jason Mohammed still very quick at this late stage in his career. Truly showing off his fitness. You would have just seen Tion Webster go down to that low on boundary. Jason Mohammed seems as if he wants the wicket keep.
He has been helping out, hasn't he? The elder statesman in this setup. Batted beautifully in the first innings. Time he drives. Can't get a run. Expects a good delivery. Very good play of spin bowling. End of the over.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Gonna see Harry Pierre continue. Hold a marathon spell on the first day throughout most of the afternoon session. He has a slip, a leg slip, a short leg, and now that short mid-on has come into play as well. Truly applying the pressure. Well played by Keon Otley.
So, a leg slip is in position.
Jason Mohammed practicing his forward defense at the non-striker's end. Just in between deliveries.
Note on the attack here. Leg slip, forward short leg, and there's a slip, and wicketkeeper all close on catching. Pushed away on the outside. Easy one. The approach of Otley has been different from the first inning. He seemed to have learned from his mistakes in the first innings. And, you know, he needs to keep on batting as long as he could for South.
It's a big onus on him to score runs here.
Got out very early after, at one point, looking to take the attack to the bowlers. End of the over. Another over gone. 53 for 2.
Definitely does look more comfortable and playing better than in the first innings here, Keon Otley. Maybe the gardening is helping him.
It's keeping him calm.
Always helps to be able to turn your mind off between deliveries, so that you're not overthinking and wearing yourself out more than you need to be. Bit of an appeal, but nothing too serious there. Definitely outside and would be missing. So you could say well left in the end as well.
Squeezed away. That's one more.
See a yellow bird has come to witness the activities here today. Maybe he's doing some scouting as well.
Well, it seems to be scouting for food. Mohan looking to get that breakthrough. Quicker delivery. Mohammed equal to the task.
Jason Mohammed just carrying on from where he left off in the first innings. Judging the ball well.
Appeal there, not out, says the umpire.
That would definitely be missing unless he got any bat on it. Well defended. Here at the end of the 23rd over, we're going to have our
drinks break. So, well, it's a drinks break. It's very hot out there. The latest score 54-2.
Welcome back to the action at the National Cricket Centre. Just about 18 overs remaining after this one for North to complete today. So welcome back, Mr. Vinod Mamchan, into the commentary box.
Thanks a lot, Visham. So 54 for 2. There's a gripping cricket at the moment. To experienced men in there at the moment. Worked away to the right of Karen Bokas.
Funny enough, Carrie Pear, the Frenchman, is bowling, and you strolled in with your French vanilla.
That is to greet the Frenchman. What about Karen Bokas? He was rolling in the ground. Hasn't had the best of games, has he? Karen Bokas. That one coming on with the arm.
Karim Bukas looked good yesterday with the bat.
Short period. Not sure if he will get an opportunity. And he did open, so I'm sure he will. They're still 59 runs behind. And one man who would have starred in the North-South Classic in years gone by is David Mohammed. He's here looking on at this game. David Tess Mohammed, Ginger Mangali. These guys would have played for South back in the day in the North-South Classic.
Good to see you senior men just here around the venue. I was speaking about that earlier. Just having these guys around just to show that support. It really goes a long way. Driving. It's always good to see as well the older heads remaining glued to the cricket in whatever way that they can assist. Whether it's from a coaching perspective, sponsorship, and numerous persons tend to fall away after their playing career. It's good to see these guys sticking around.
Pitched up. That's pushed away. Not looking for that full-blooded drive with the offside being so populated. .56 for 2.
Different feel for Jason Mohammed though, because he's someone who likes to play those little nudges into the onside, plays around his front pad a lot as well.
It's interesting that boundary Mohammed hasn't scored a run.
Yeah, definitely a 4th 20. Striking at 5 at the moment.
Loud appeal, not out, says umpire Ramdani. The man from Princestown. The pride of Princestown.
And Jason Mohammed, they're signaling that he got bat onto it. I guess there are a number of prides of Princestown.
Back cutting. Runs here for Mohammed. Should come back for 2.
It's your good friend making a rounds.
He's here every day. He was here very early this morning.
And I've heard that he's even here when there isn't any cricket. So he's a loyal servant to the National Cricket Centre.
Well, he has company today and he will get some company tomorrow as well. He would have spent a wonderful weekend in the company of all these cricketers. End of the over, the end of it 58 for 2.
I heard his best friend is Prakash.
Prakash Ramsumir. Good guy, Prakash. Some of the fans there in the tent. I can see Andy Rambaran sitting there. His son would have played today.
Well, you said yesterday your last count ended at 8. This morning it ended at 9. Well, I was wondering today what was your latest count?
I can give you that immediately. Well, 18 if you include your friend who's walking around the ground. Down the ground, he could be out cold, dropping just short. Rambaran just could reach there. He tried his best.
Carripier looks disappointed, but I thought that Rambaran did the right thing. I don't think he could have gotten to it in time. He's a short man as well, Rambaran.
In the air. Yeah. I think Carripier wanted the young man to dive. And the cricket goes on and your good friend passes the side screen at this southern end, at the northern end. Squeezed away by Mohammed.
He's moving at a gentle pace. Normally we would have seen the likes of Terrence Hines making their lap. Shannon Gabriel and these guys making their lap around the ground.
I think your good friend has damaged his left leg. If you look at it carefully, he's damaged his left leg.
Yeah, I think the reason for the lapse of Terrence Hines and the lapse of our good friend Afo.
There was David Mohammed. We just spoke of David Mohammed playing for South back in the day together with Rajendra Mangali. They are the National Cricket Centre here taking in the action. One man who would have played for North, David Furlong, is also here.
Lots of Davids around.
60 for 2. Short, backing away and crashing it through the offside. Good shot there by Jason Mohammed, and it'll reach the boundary about now. So that's 4.
Yeah, a lovely looking shot there from Mohammed, and Pierre would know that was too short. And what you would get from the likes of Mohammed, and they would be able to latch on to those deliveries pretty quickly.
It was short. It wasn't too wide outside the offside, but because of the slow nature of the track, he had enough time to get away from it to create the room to bring the hands down on it, and he was able to get it away for 4.
So apart from that boundary from Jason Mohammed, Carripier has really put a damper on the run scoring of the South team.
Mohammed resolutely in defense. Sees out another over, 64 for 2.
That's the situation in the North-South Classic. South 274 all out. North in response 388 for 9. And South back at it again, 64 for 2.
There's Mohan. Good delivery. Well played by Otley.
Keon Otley was looking to really get a big knock, a good knock in before his tour to Australia. the ODI series. But I've certainly learned his lesson from the first innings, being a bit over-ambitious against a carry pair.
Oh, well played. Good air given there by Mohan. Mohan could have afford to attack because they still lead by 50 runs.
Thought that was a bit too close to cut, or maybe even punch. I think he'd have been better served just defending. Won't want to throw away his hand here, Keanu Lee. I think South will be looking at him for a big knock.
Oh, this time he's bowled them comprehensively. Look at that. Beautiful delivery there by Vikash Mohan. Let's have a look. Oh, ball of the day.
Top of off.
Yeah, let's have a look at that again. Look at this. Mohan round the wicket. Pitching on middle and hitting off.
It's absolute beauty of a delivery from Vikash Mohan. And that just sums up how his match is going. And what an excellent game he is having.
Really good delivery there.
Yeah.
South lost. They've lost another wicket, and senior batsman Keon Otley.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Big was that. the Australian Test Series ends in time for the Regional 40, and Josh Da Silva will be available. Josh is in form, having scored 100.
Well.
2 spectators there looking on.
I think I know these guys.
Okay.
I think that's one of my mom's cousin.
Well.
To the left in the blue t-shirt. Both guys play for George Village Forest Reserve Cricket Club. Brian Samlal Singh to the left and Ashley Pittyman to the right.
Those guys, they're taking in the North-South Classic, hoping to learn a thing or two before the season starts. Pittyman and Brian Samlal Singh.
Well, Samlal Singh would have played Premiership cricket. He would have played for Genex Conteblan for a number of years.
So, slight delay in proceedings. Beautiful delivery there by Mohan, was it? End of the over. It's going to be Cooley on strike now.
Peace going back into the attack. And Gully likes pace on the ball, but the track, of course, not offering that much pace.
Hasn't been a bad track though.
Yep.
Some of the deliveries just outside the off stump on the northern end for the right-handers kept low, but other than that, you look at the scores, and I think those who are willing to apply themselves, they will get the runs. Here's Filton Williams. He gets off the mark.
I was telling Dylan earlier, and Dylan said that he would have noticed it as well. I'm not sure what you think. And I thought that Filton Williams, that is, his action is very similar to that of India's Umesh Yadav. Very similar action.
Well, I'll probably have a look at this delivery. Who knows? They're probably cousins.
Well, you never know. It's a small world.
Umesh Yadav, strong fast bowler. Not in favour these days. There is some similarity in the bowling action. Pushed away nicely by Mohammed for one. Jason Mohammed has an insatiable appetite for batting. And you're seeing that.
Yeah, he likes to bat long, Jason Mohammed, and that's a good example to set for the youngsters that are in the game and also who are looking on. Coaches always say bat long and the runs will come. Was coaching the Southeast grassroots setup one day, and when I went on the morning, I was telling one of the kids that bat long and the runs will come. And the young man was 10 years old, and he asked me, "Coach, if I bat long and I block all the balls, will the runs still come?" But I had to explain to him.
Well, I think what you should have done is to use the Larry Gomes theory on him.
Yeah.
Where good old Larry.
200 balls.
Wanted to face 200 balls.
Yep. trees at the northern end of the ground. And a mango tree. The Julie mango tree to the left. The bamboo patch to the back. Fulton Williams has been doing a good job. You're really impressed in the match so far, not picking up that much wickets. However, the consistency he has displayed and the plans that he has implemented, well, he has really looked good.
Well, our buddy Nevin has chimed in on the discussion. And he's saying beat ball. Well, he would say that because I think beating the ball came naturally to Nevin Stewart. Not everyone has that power or that ability to hit the ball. I've seen Nevin hit some huge sixes. I think some of those are still in the air.
I remember a good old statement that the Big T10 Blast one day, one of Nevin's sixes was so big that a commentator said that it would have disturbed the hunting material in the area.
Hunting material. Yes, what a colorful commentator.
And well, that commentator would have also went on to say that Nevin, the way he was going and hitting the ball into the car park, he would have given the automobile repair industry some work.
What was his name again? His name slips me. Benjamin Breaker, the commentator from Tobago. Or Breaker Benjamin. Yes, I remember one guy with ample girth dived to take a catch. And Benjamin Breaker at the time was on the air. He said there will be a topographical adjustment.
I would have also went on to remember that a guy would have misfielded the ball, and he said that was a violation of the culinary aspect of the game.
That fella is special, isn't he? Oh my God.
That was my reaction.
Pushed away. So 67 for 3. South still trail by 47 runs, but Mr. South himself is on strike, and that's Jason Mohammed. He's driving beautifully through the offside, and that's 4.
Using
well, I tell you something. That will add to the culinary delight we would have seen today.
Yeah, certainly a tasty shot. Have a look at it again.
Oh, beautiful. Shots like that, you bring even your girlfriend to see.
Yes, definitely so. A lovely shot indeed from Jason Mohammed, and takes him on to 12.
A good lad, Jason Mohammed, and he's showing that he still has the appetite for cricket.
Carrie Pear, the standout bowler in this innings for South, for South, that is. For North, 2 for 17, the man from North, Carrie Pear, in 10 overs, so that's a special bowling effort. He's picked up 2 of the 3 wickets.
He's done well. I think he will be very proud with his performance with the ball. Filton was ready to break into his run. Mohammed was just tying his laces. Gully, the big left-hander, massive man, Gully. Bat looks like a toothpick in his hands. Mohammed cleaning up, just wiping up his helmet. He seems to be sweating profusely out there.
Isaiah Raja, that man will want another opportunity with the bat.
Raj did look good whilst he was in.
Remember you spoke about that cover drive he played yesterday.
Sumptuous. If Baker Benjamin was here, he would have said that that was a shot for dessert. He seems to have been a guy who have had a lot of desserts. Pulled away! Massive! 6 runs.
Can't afford to dig it in short to Jid Gully.
Well, umpire Laborde, a signal 4. Let's have a look at it again. The last time, I believe that's a 6.
Yeah, to me it looked like a 6.
So it's 6 runs. If we can just slow it down and have a look at it again. There was Filton Williams. And
actually looked to be one bounce.
Yeah.
Into the boundary rope, yeah.
Okay, so umpire Laborde gets it right. Good response. Can't be easy running down all that distance you're running into ball, putting everything into it, and Gully just stops the ball.
Yeah, certainly. And then the ball before that was trashed away to the boundary. Looking on at the bowling boot of Sam Hackett. There's Anderson Mahes.
Guided away beautifully.
I think maybe South or maybe Karim Bokas might want to get an opportunity with the ball to instill the death rattle.
We haven't seen Karim Bokas with the ball.
So man can instill that death rattle.
Yes.
Into the innings.
Definitely so. You never know. There may be a procession of batsmen back into the pavilion. One keeps a bit low. End of the over. With just about 5 minutes to go for the end of the third day's play. So we're back here, and it's going to be the final over, or if one could rush it through, they might get just one more pushed away by Mohammed. Soft hands. They should come back for 2. No, would have been suicidal. What a beauty bowled by Mohan. I still I'm still bewildered by that delivery.
Yeah, that was a wonderful delivery, and it's a delivery that, you know, it's every off spinner's dream. Just pitching on about that middle and leg stump, turning away from the left hand and hitting the top of off.
It's a dream delivery for every off spinner. Haven't seen Breaker Benjamin around the cricket in recent times. One wonders why. Driving powerfully for 4. Beautiful shot there by Mohammed.
Yeah, lovely shot, and he loves going over cover and through that cover region. And there's he accessing that again, and well over pitch by Mohan, and taking full advantage of it, earning yet another boundary. Remember Nevin Stewart, at that point in time we were nicknaming him Gonzalo, and he struck one over the wall at Roxborough, and beyond that wall is the ocean. And our good friend would have said that all of Tobago can brace themselves for a tsunami. So that was the top 5 on the list.
Sure, there are many others that we just can't remember right now.
Oh, that's the 31st over coming to an end, and 81 for 3, and the umpire shows across. It looks as though they're gonna get another over in, and some 80. So it's 48 overs bowled in the first innings. That's this morning. 48 and 31. That's 79. So just about 11 overs short thus far in the day. If they are to end after this one, we would have lost 10. There's Dexter, one of the, well, actually the lead groundsman and the man in charge of organizing everything here at the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board and at the National Cricket Centre. You can always see Dexter when you come to the National Cricket Centre. And there's the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force head coach, Mr. David Furlong.
Guided nicely down to third man. Runs here. They take 1. They're going to come back for 2. Mohammed 21 of 39. Gully 8 of 14.
So Gully had a brilliant knock of 60 not out in the first innings. You want to just carry on that form, carry on where he left off, because he would have been left stranded on 60. And it was a good hand, because wickets were falling around him. As a different opportunity, a different situation here now. It's a case of the middle order and lower order really putting their hands up for South now, because Mohammed would have scored 91, Cephas Cooper would have had 80, and Gully would have had 60. And Cephas being at the top of the order, Mohammed coming at number 3. So that would have been the bulk of the run scoring. It will be interesting to see how the middle and lower middle order goes. They have the opportunity now to really step up. There was a case in the first innings where they actually fall away. You know, they fell away from getting up to what looked as though as a 450 run inning. One point they were 207 for the loss of 2, being dismissed for 274, which tells me that they lost 8 wickets for 67 runs.
So it's just a matter of seeing out 2 deliveries again, and both men will come back tomorrow looking to fight. Mohammed has so much to play for. Also, Gully. Mohammed had 91 in the first innings and Gully 60 not out. This delivery keeps low.
Yeah, very low there. And actually we are seeing the deliveries on the other end, the northern end keeping low. This time one on that southern end. Not getting up. And Cooley has to be watchful, and he would take that into consideration as he comes out to bat tomorrow if he isn't dismissed this afternoon.
Well, just one delivery to go. Pushed away on the outside. That's a single. Misfield. And they go back for 2. Isaiah Raja misfielding on that occasion. So just the 2 brings play to an end. Umpire Laborde walks up. Well, so we thought. My time is 5:04.
Well, 10 overs remaining in the quarter for the day's play.
So they seem to have taken the half hour.
So they may look to get...
Whereas there was no topographical adjustment, there was a time adjustment. You can see some beautiful trees admired by our cameraman, Kadir Mohammed.
I think he's eyeing up those trees. He's telling me that he's making a Sunday fish broth tomorrow. He's going to cut a bunch.
Well, there goes a plane now. This morning we had a number of visits from the National Security guys in the National Security helicopter. And there's a small plane. I don't know if it's heading to Piako International Airport. Or is it the Basdeo Pande Airport? We don't know. But there it is, a small jet.
What's coming to hand is that Gordon Pear was in South earlier today, and he's been...
They're taking him back to North?
Yeah, he's going back to North.
Arm ball from Carrie Pear.
Yesterday he would have landed to the back of the National Cricket Centre.
Well, the way he looked yesterday, it seems as if he landed on his head. Short, back and cutting. There was Mohammed.
Pear swapping ends.
Straight to Raja again.
Andrew Rambaran at backward square leg. Well, actually, a backward point. Umpire Laborde has not moved.
Serious lady, Umpire Laborde. Candice Laborde. Serious examination here for Jason Mohammed towards the end of the day's play. Very short, cutting, can't get a run.
Interestingly, I would have heard from sources I rather not mention. Candice Laborde would have attended the Morva Laventille Secondary School. It's 85 for 3. We'll take a short break and be right back.
So false start. Delivery keeping low outside the off zone, so we're starting to see some tricks at the southern end now. And Tion Webster might just be the right man to just put it on a spot and let the pitch do the rest. Webster 88 not out.
Looks to be trying very hard there, Tion Webster. It's a very slow run up, and all of that extra piece that he has comes from the shoulder.
There's Joshua James at Pigeon Point.
Well, the only thing missing is the sea and the sand. There's the sun.
Well, we finally got word from downstairs that Julian Leonardo Julian is not feeling well, and this is why he did not take his rightful position to bat today. Squeeze away, down to third man. Dejon Charles, they come back for 2.
Yes, that's good running. Even this late in the afternoon, it's good to see Guli and Mohammed really looking to and showing that appetite to score runs and pick up the runs when it's available.
So 87 for 3 at the moment. 87, a number that the Australians don't too particularly like. Oh, that's clipped away neatly. Only one though.
Filton Williams, man looking on the fine leg fence. Mohammed happy to play it out into the offside for no run. And, well, it continues, the cricket continues at the National Cricket Centre. So a couple of the fans came in late today. I think there are more vehicles than persons here, but you can understand why persons haven't come out to the Cricket 360 TV and Cricket 360 bringing it up to them in the comfort of their homes or wherever they may be, on their smartphones or whatever device that they choose to use. So Kari Pierre, the goalie. Short, pulled away hard. Oh, Raja again misfielding, and that goes into the boundary for 4.
Well, we've seen Raja seems to not be in the game today. We've seen Raja misfield on about 4 occasions in the last half hour. Normally he's an excellent fielder. What happened?
One bounce into the hands and out.
Raja mistimed at his jump.
I think our good friend in blue, leaning on the wall, won't be happy. Yesterday afternoon, when we were downstairs carrying out some interviews, he was analyzing very specifically certain parts of the day's play. One looks I've been going down the leg side. Really extracted some generous turn from the track. Kari Pierce sending back the mid-off fielder into a long off position. That's San Hackett.
Guli yet to be dismissed in this match. Had 60 not out in the first innings. Raja hasn't had the best of evenings.
He didn't. We're going to take a short break and be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
$96 for 3. Just a couple of minutes before the end of the day's play. Probably about 11 minutes or so. We might get in, if not 2, 3. Always on 25.
He was just pulled away for 4 by Mohammed 2 deliveries ago. Too short, and at that pace you don't want to be bowling short as well.
I mean, Django would be disappointed he didn't carry on after resuming the day unbeaten on 100. Flipped away nicely.
Yeah, the string there, Tion Webster, and easy pickings for Jason Mohammed, who continues his good form. He has been in some form lately. He's looking in good flying form. He or she. Fulton Williams certainly looks in good bowling form. Cooley keeping out that delivery, that's keeping a bit low. At the end of 36, 97 for the loss of 3. And 84 overs have been bowled in the day. Just about 6 overs remaining in the day's play, but we may not get all of the 6 overs. Here's Dexter keeping the pitches, the practice pitches prepared for the developmental work that is taking place.
Really works hard, Dexter. New over on the way, and it's courtesy carry pair.
I'm looking at how Carrie Pair released that delivery and that ball there, and it was just with that one finger on the seam, and that tells me that was the arm ball. And there again, just pulling down the side of the ball with that index finger. That's what he's known for in white ball cricket. I have guessed it that the spinners would have come into play on the 3rd and 4th day of this match. Oh, down the leg side, Django couldn't hold on to it, and it runs away for 4. So 4 byes to South.
Takes them to up to 100 now.
$101 for 3. One more over might be on the cards.
I'll wait to see ball aboard whether she reaches up. I'll check the time when she reaches up. Yeah, it's only 5:25.
Looks like a good time to take a short break, and be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Pulled away for 4 there by Jason Mohammed. That's 4 more in the bank.
Well, Webster hasn't learned from the previous over. Short again to Mohammed, and it's just sitting up in the track now to be hit away. And Mohammed, of course, he won't let that go. He'll put that away on any day and at any time of the day.
Quicker delivery.
Better by play there from Django and Mohammed.
Beautiful sunset. Is that the Mayaro sunset, Vishal?
I don't think so. I really don't think so.
So that's a sunset probably just over Cali Bay in Hoover. Cutting and cutting well. That's awesome. That's 4.
Yeah, too short again. Too wide this time. Presenting a lot of width there for Mohammed to capitalize on. And there it goes. All the way to the boundary for 4.
Cars speeding down the Hoover Main Road.
Don't think anyone will be disturbing the hunting material in that area.
Definitely not.
Maybe a bushfire later this year, who knows?
I was discussing bushfires with Dylan this morning on the drive up, and I was telling him the way the place is so dry, we due for that sort of activity. It should not be nice. You look right now at the National Cricket Centre, it's so beautiful, it's so lush and green. But there are times in the year when we come right here and you'll see just brown.
You know, sometimes in local cricket, not at this level, but at the minor league level and so on, where some of the organizers of various clubs are not well assisted by whomever they look to get their grounds cut and so on.
Mostly the regional corporations.
Yeah. So, you know, many a times we tend to see those grounds and those organizers using the slash and burn method. Sometimes you go to play cricket on a Sunday or Saturday morning and the entire ground is black because the day before they would have burned the entire field.
Yes. Just to have a game of cricket.
Even go so far to even burn the pitch to dry it out if it's wet.
I think that's play for the day. And South, they're 112 for 3, which means they lead by, well, still trail by 2 runs. Mohammed 37 to follow his 91 in the first innings, and Gully 18 following his 60 not out. There's still hope for South, and once those two remain there. But at the moment, 112 for 3. After more thoughts from Visham Lalman, we will see you tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. A good day's cricket. South fighting back here in the North-South Classic. And it's good to see these two men at the crease, 37 not out to Mohammed and Jid Guli 18. But credit must also be given to the man in blue and white, North, and Tion Webster most importantly for his 88 not out today. And what a wonderful hand that is. So it's set up nicely for a fourth and final day here at the National Cricket Centre. We'll leave you until tomorrow when you'll see more live action right here on Cricket 360 and 360 TV. Until then, have a good afternoon.